jams. What a fucking banger. What a banger. Hello, chat. Welcome. Welcome to the last stream of March 2025. I return. I bring with me a game that I will share with you. If you're quiet, or if you're loud, or if you just can't decide. Annihilation, thank you for the 11-month sub. X-Keeper, congratulations on your first. Dempsey, congratulations on your first. Dan Highland, congratulations on your first. Personal Play Paradigms, thank you for dabbing, and congratulations on your first. Grognak, congratulations on your first. Magnus Prada, thank you for dabbing. It's already April the 2nd in Australia. That's not acceptable. You can't be 2 days ahead of me. That's not fair. Hello as well to Al Pennington, Blind Janitor, Flygon Breloom, Armored Macaw, Puffy, Lurkers. You're homesick. I'm sorry you're sick. I hope you feel better soon. Would you like me to cast a magical spell on you that will heal you? Normally on my days off, I try to get a bunch of shit done. And I did alright. I got a couple projects taken care of. But, I actually just kind of rested. And that was helpful. Car Lover, congratulations on your first. Trachea, congratulations on your first. Rested today, lots to do tomorrow. That's good. It's COVID. Oh, I can't help you with that. I can't help you with that. You just need to get rest and hydration. If I help you with your COVID, then everyone's gonna look at me like, why didn't I stop COVID with my magical powers? And I can't have that kind of PR. That would be dangerous for my reputation, you know? I got caught up on my emails. I did some book review work. I did some game research for future streams. I did alright. I did okay. And I got some relaxing time in. Hello, Green Herring. How's it going? On the last stream that we did, we finished Big Mountain 2000, and with it, 170 N64 games. Now we have Chapter 171, and we have chosen to take care of some FIFA... To take care of a little bit of FIFA business. Yeah. I hope you're doing well. New stream month starts tomorrow. We'll be doing retro achievements on tomorrow's stream. We're also going back to our 5-hour schedule tomorrow. Last month, I think we were doing like 6-hour streams, I want to say. And then this month, we're doing like 5.5. April is down to 5 again. 5 hours. Now, I don't know if, I think what I might end up doing, because we have the hype train mechanic, as Flygon just mentioned, what I might end up doing is keeping this start time and just ending a half hour earlier than I normally do, under normal circumstances. I don't know. Let's do a quick informal poll. For the people that got here early today, chat, would you prefer that I start a half hour later next month or end a half hour earlier? Let me know what you think. What would be better for you? I mean, that's... If you've got a bias, let me know. I need to know. Because what I'm seeing right now, like what it boils down to, right? I'm seeing some Americans saying end earlier, and I'm seeing some Australians say end later. Do you see the dilemma? Do you see the streamer's dilemma? In action as we see it right now, in real time? And you know, in a couple weeks, I won't be able to do later streams because I'll be sleeping in a weird hour. And we'll have to just do our time extensions on the early end anyways. I don't know. I'm going to keep you on your toes. I'm leaning towards the earlier end time because it does give me more time to just have set aside for extensions if they pop up. But by the same token, it's really nice to have an extra half hour of just stuff time before the stream. I don't know. We'll think about it. Hello, Noman. How's it going? Alright. We're not going to start just quite yet, but we are working on FIFA Soccer 64. We are making our way through this game. I wouldn't say I've figured it out yet, but we're doing decently enough. We're a solid second in the standings right now, so we can't simulate any games yet. We're rooting, if you want this game to end faster, we're rooting for Chile to start fucking up. Chile has been dominating our league. And without them doing that, we could start simulating games and getting to the end of this faster. I don't think we're going to finish this tonight. I think we're going to have to put a pin in this for a couple weeks or whatever and get back to it sometime in April. But we have other projects as well, as you're all well acquainted. Once we're done with our retro achievements, we'll have a poll, and there will be some options on that poll, and chat can vote for the thing that they want to see from the poll. We'll do that thing. Maybe chat doesn't want N64. Maybe chat wants a break from N64. There's only one way to find out, and that's to ask chat. But not now. Now is not the time to ask chat. The time to ask chat is later, when we've done our retro achievement work. We'll be doing some raffles. Not tonight, again, that's tomorrow. So if you are, not prepared, I'm giving you a day's notice to start thinking of some games that you want me to get retro achievements in case you win a raffle. And we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. A what? Alright, it's time for soccer, chat. Let's go. It's time for soccer. You do too win those. Everyone says I never win. And I'm like, I've got receipts, dog. It's one of those things where everyone says they never win, so that when they win, they can be like, what? Oh my god, I won? I never win. get our timer ready. Hello, Dispatch. Sadly, this is not a Ronaldinho Daimyo joint. We've been playing for a little over 3 hours. We're going to get right to it in our international league. We got Poland versus Norway. Norway's number 3 in the standings, so we got to make sure they don't get up here either. We are playing as the Poles. Shout out to Hong Kong, who still have not won a game after 11 played. Nope. No camera settings adjusted. I shaved. I was supposed to get a haircut today, and before I went to bed, I looked and I was like, when do they open anyways? And it was like Tuesday. And I was like, ah, fuck. I see. Maybe the sickness is enhancing your eyesight, Grognak. Maybe the sickness is giving you super eyesight. Did I simulate a game on accident? Yeah, I did. That happens sometimes. I don't know how. No need for headband today. We'll see. It's still sitting next to me in case, you know, things get in my face. But currently I'm having a hair not in my face day. Maybe we just played Norway. Maybe the save is post... Okay, yeah. It's post-playing Norway. So now we gotta simulate all this shit again. Do I have a favorite Polish footballer now? I don't know if the people in this game are real, to be honest. I don't know if the names in this game are real football lads. I think there's a Lipinski on this squad. He seems pretty good. There's a Kowalczyk. There's, yeah. But I don't know if they're real people. Would soccer be improved by making it even slightly easier to get a point? No. I don't think so. I think a lot of the fun of watching soccer is the tension of... Like, goals are always possible in soccer, but because they're so rare, you're just constantly riding that rubber band high. I think it's the perfect amount of goals. I think, if you want my American uninformed ass opinion, get rid of ties. I like when ties happen in sports because they're like amusing to me. Because everyone tries really hard and then nothing happens. But yeah, get rid of ties. Just make him keep playing.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
I think what you need to do is just start making it 10 on 10, 9 on 9. Do the thing hockey does it. Hockey's like overtime thing is so smart, where if it like isn't resolved, they get rid of players. They make it like 3 on 3, and it's like, oh shit, like. So yeah, just have them play like 10 minutes, 11 on 11 overtime, and if there's still no goal, make it 10 on 10. If there's still no goal, make it 9 on 9, and just keep doing that until you have 2 goalies.
Good ball. A fair challenge.
I'm not a big fan of penalty kicks. I think penalty kicks is a very flawed system. I don't think anyone's ever satisfied with penalty kicks. You're just relieved that they're over. Like, if your team survives penalty kicks, it's like getting a stay of execution. But it's not satisfying in the way that like an extra time goal is.
The score is 1-0. Kick-off. Great challenge. Good cover.
Exactly. If people don't like penalty kicks, we need to fix it. We need to introduce something better.
Fantastic.
I think my proposal will work.
Nothing's troubled him today from long range.
I'm a big, like, one of my favorite things in all of professional sports, because I'm a sicko, is, like, so I never watch baseball, right? I never, ever, ever watch baseball. I might watch, like, Game 7 of the World Series, and that's it, because that's about as much baseball as I can tolerate. However, if I'm ever, like, looking at the day's sports scores, and it's, like, midnight, and I see that there's a game that's still going on that's in, like, the 14th inning, I don't care who's playing, I'm tuning in. Because you know that it's just two teams on the razor's edge. And, like, any mistake, everyone's exhausted, everyone's tired as fuck. It's like there's fans sleeping in the stands because it's 2 in the morning. And everyone's going to be late for work tomorrow. And it's just who's going to fuck up first. And, like, that's exciting to me. And I think penalty kicks is kind of captures that. But I think the solution is give the teams, start taking players off the field, and every time you do that, give each team 1 sub. Let them sub in 1 person for free. The whole substitution rule in soccer is very fascinating to me. Because you have, like, a team of 25 people or whatever. You can only have 11 out on the field at a time. And you can only change 3 of them over the course of an entire game. I'm not quite sure what the logic is behind that, but it's very interesting to me.
Well, these corners can be very dangerous.
Part of Asia for the purposes of World Cup soccer? Dang.
Here comes the corner.
And the referee is signalling for a throw-in.
Jono Lomu rugby. I'm going to be honest, I don't think I know how rugby works. I think I kind of understand it, but it would be like if I played a cricket game on stream. There'd be a lot of just like, wait, what? What's going on? Why is anything happening? Is that good? Did I do something good? I'm kicking Spud Bun. Can I kick it? So I'm a fan of, like, no ties, no sudden, well,
A fair challenge.
sudden death is fine. But if you can't resolve a game within regulation amount of time, you should keep playing until you have a result. You shouldn't just settle and be like, okay, we both agree that there's no winner here. Just keep playing. Keep playing until somebody wins.
The score is 3-0. Kick-off. The half-time whistle goes.
Shane Warne cricket. I watched McCaw play that.
Kick-off.
I watched McCaw play Shane Warne cricket. He got pretty bored after like an hour.
That's a penetrating ball. The ball's in the
Oh, CC.
Scored many goals, but everyone counts.
That tennis match between Isner and Mahout was
The
a
score is
legend.
3-1.
That was so good.
Kick-off.
And even tennis is like, we can't do that anymore. And I'm like, fuck you. Yes, you can. You won't change your point system to be 1, 2, 3, 4. You don't have to change this rule. If you're going to count by 15s, you're allowed to have infinite game.
Well, these corners
Unending
can be very
game.
dangerous.
I think it's kind of a holdover from the Super Nintendo era where everything was super this and that.
That's the way to
PlayStation didn't do it because PlayStation didn't have a console until PlayStation. Why does tennis count in 15s? I've looked this up and the answer is no one's really sure. It might have something to do with the fact that like certain numbers sound very similar in French, but I don't think we actually know why they count in 15s in tennis. I think that's been lost to time. How many Hugo Bonitos do I have? I've got a couple. There's been some definite Bonitos.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest. No trouble for the goalkeeper.
This game runs really fast, but the frame rate is very choppy. It's weird. I have a hard time following the action sometimes.
Brilliant pass. That's the way to... Oh, dear me, that was pathetic.
Pathetic.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
Uh-oh. What?
The last minute of the match.
What?
Oh, that's a very good
What?
keeper's ball.
Do I own the entire N64 library? I do not. If you look at the spreadsheet, which is in the about information, you can tab over and see the things that I'm still missing. I'm still missing 4 North American games, about 8 Japanese games. I have none of the Brazil/European exclusives and no DD games, and I'm missing some peripherals as well.
Oh, that's a very bad miss.
I don't think it's... Okay, honestly, like, dissecting the American sports viewer mind, I think it's the ties. The scoring is certainly, like, I think there needs to be more scoring, which I disagree with. For the purposes of this game, I don't think there needs to be more scores. Because, like, I mean, I could position hockey, but, like, there is more scoring in hockey, and Americans are also generally, depending on what region you're in, ambivalent towards hockey, too. I think it's the ties. I just think it's the ties. So many soccer matches end in a tie, and every time they do, Americans that are casual soccer fans are like, that was a boring waste of time. America is a very competitive culture. We're a very competitive nation, and we like winners and losers.
That's it. It's all over. And they're dancing up and down with delight.
Some of our sports do have ties. I mean, NFL football has ties, but they're so rare that when they do happen, everyone's just kind of like, how the fuck did that happen? Like, you might see one tie a season. You might. Across every team, you might see one tie every season in the NFL. So it's like, it's such an anomaly that we're okay with that, where it's like, oh, weird. Didn't expect that to happen. Anything like more than that, and it's like, what's the point? You know what, Quicks? I've thought about American football scoring, and it actually makes total sense. If you think about it in terms of fractions, it makes total sense. Because a field goal is worth 1 point, and a touchdown is worth 2 field goals. Plus, you get a chance to tack on 1/3 of a point if you kick a field goal after your touchdown. So not only is a touchdown worth 2 field goals, it's worth a little bonus bit extra. And then you've got safeties, which are like almost worth a field goal. It's like, well, the other team is doing so badly on offense that we're going to give you almost a field goal just to get them off the field. The problem is the numbers have to be what they are because they have to be whole numbers. They can't be fractions. So you make them the lowest common denominator, and you end up with 6, 3, 2, 1, and those are your point numbers. We got we got our match against Chile next. We gotta win this one. Yeah, people go for 2 after a touchdown all the time. It's getting more common recently. The math is supporting doing the 2-point conversion a lot more than it used to be done. Up until maybe like 5 or 6 years ago, teams were saving the 2-point conversion for situations where they needed to come from a big deficit. And now teams are starting to be like, what if we went for 2 more often unless we needed a guaranteed point? So there's way more 2-point conversions now. Yeah, it's because they moved the extra point back so far. I don't trust Americans to handle basic fractions, so we can't have them in our sports. I'm sorry. We can do halves. That's as low as I trust the American mathematic education to carry us.
Kickoff. A fair challenge.
Alright, we have to win this match. It is crucial for the rest of our season that Poland wins this match.
Well, these corners can be very dangerous.
I think I'm better at fractions than most Americans. Also, I'm bad at measurements, so like, I don't know what the difference is between a teaspoon and a tablespoon off the top of my head. I'm constantly asking myself, which is the larger one?
Unbelievable skill.
We all have weak points, even in the kitchen.
Goes inches wide. Oh, that's a
Thank
very
you,
good
Ben
header.
Max.
Oh, that's a very bad miss.
Wait, and you need to like put everything on a scale. Fuck, dude, no. No. Wait. Get out of here with that.
Oh, the ball's in the back of the net.
It's all about delivery.
One scale with a bunch of grimy food shit all over it. No. Or one bowl on a scale with various grimy food shit all in it.
The score
No.
is 0-1. Kickoff.
If you don't want to contaminate your ingredients, you still need multiple bowls.
Oh, it was well covered.
Now we're wasting paper.
Oh, he's not happy about
Think of the wax trees.
It's a long high clearance by the defender.
I think that there are some things... I'm not one of those metric system purists, which is to say, I don't consider myself an intellectual. There are some things the metric system is great at, and I wish we used it for. There are other things that I'm just like, that's silly, and we should use the American thing instead.
What a time to lose a goal.
All square now. Here for some fireworks.
If we're talking about grams, yeah, I'd rather we use grams than like cups and pints and ounces and all that stuff. If we're talking about
Kickoff.
distance, I think miles. We use miles for too much random stuff to be like kilometers are the answer. Like, too many countries are just like, also, this is this many miles. And it's like, well, then you're not really committed to this whole kilometer thing, are you?
Oh, good work in the air. Goes round the defender. He picks it out.
Love the Mets.
Throw in. Good ball.
Yeah, there's just too much of that in different countries in the world. There's too much straggling miles that I don't feel like we can say that the kilometer is the answer. Can I function using military time? I mean, I can... Yeah, that makes sense. But, you know, here's the thing again, too, is like... Hang on a second. I need to check something. So, Japan, and I say this just because I'm studying Japanese, so it's on the forefront of my mind, right? Schubert, thank you for the raid. Hello, Schubert. I'm talking about systems and measurements right now. How is your stream? Hello, Roscoe Marmot. Hello, Goat Tongue. Hello, Rubber Kitty. Hello, Dark Rift. Hello, Cowboy Astronaut.
Apparently, Schubert is suing McCall for unlicensed merch. Who even is this guy? I don't give a shit. I mean, what am I really gonna do about it if I really wanted to do something about it? Literally nothing.
How is the stream, Schubert? For or against? I am against... So I think that there are some... to sum up my position, there are some things that the imperial system is better at. There are some things that the metric system is better at. And I think we should just pick the things that make the most sense, rather than trying to shoehorn the stragglers into a unified system. You Tony'd the Hawk? Hell yeah. Did you do a Birdman McTwist? I love Tony Hawk. I'm a huge Tony Hawk video game fan. I used to play I haven't played in a really long time. I used to play so much Tony Hawk. I used to leave my GameCube on all day, and I would play Tony Hawk lying on my couch, and I would just pause the game, fall asleep, wake up, turn the TV back on, and keep playing Tony Hawk. What do I think is better, miles versus kilometers? So I think miles is better just because so many other countries do, like, they're like, oh, we're kilometers, but we measured this thing in miles. And it's like, okay, so you can't have it both ways. If you're using miles for some stuff, this is my takeaway, and this is a very Americentric point of view, I will admit. But like, we don't use kilometers for shit. So if other countries are using kilometers and miles, then just get rid of the kilometers. Just get rid of them. If we're talking about military time, like, I've been studying, as I was about to say when the raid came in, I've been studying Japanese, and Japan uses the military time, the 24-hour clock, for a lot of stuff, unless you're using your mouth to talk about time. And then you say 11 in the morning or 10 at night. You don't say 22nd hour of the day. So it's like, you have to be consistent. You can't straddle the line. You can't be like, oh, we use this system except for this thing. Like, just fucking pick one. Save everyone the headache and pick one. How's it going? Thank you for the countdown to Doritos. Welcome to FIFA 64. We're playing as Poland. We're playing against Chile right now, who are our biggest rivals. I'm okay with switching to metric time, yeah. Absolutely. There's only one problem with that. Most of us get paid by the hour. You have to basically redo the entire, like, pay structure. And everyone's going to start making different amounts of money because hours aren't the same amount of time anymore.
That's the way to play.
If you run, you do a 10K, right? Or you do a marathon. And what do we measure marathons in? We measure them in Anyone? You see how this is a problem?
Nice move.
Don't get me started on furlongs. Leagues.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
Keeper's ball.
They don't make 42-kilometer bumper stickers. I know what the fucking bumper stickers say, Al Pennington.
A fair challenge. Well played there. Good ball. Oh, that's a very good header.
I don't think anyone gets out of this, like, and that's the beauty of this system as well, too. By making sure that everything is consistent, there's not, as it is right now, to my knowledge, there's not a single country that would just be like, our system was the right one. We don't have to change anything. No, everyone is at fault. Everyone is doing this stupidly. Everyone needs to adjust.
Seconds left to play. Great challenge.
Damn it, I need to score a goal. I can't settle for a tie here. I need to beat Chile.
Well
We're going
played.
to reset if they win.
A fair challenge.
Got up a little too far.
That's it. It's all over.
Nope. Incorrect. Do over. Hello, Mixie. Hello, Alex Murphy.
Hello there, this is Desmond Lyman for EA Sports bringing you today's big game. And now
I don't mean
here's
to get
John
so
Watson
worked up
with
about
the live virtual
measurements.
stadium action.
Kickoff. That's the way to play. Goal kick.
Anyways, I hope you had a good stream, Schubert. I hope you enjoyed Tony Hawking. He's my favorite scientist.
Oh, good work in the air.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
A fair challenge. Splendid pass. Well played there. Throw in. Good cover.
Bah. I watched a video.
Good ball.
I get a lot of linguistics videos on my YouTube feed because it is interesting to me, but at the same time, there's some of the content creators in that space are like very, we'll say breathlessly excited about language, and it can be a bit much
Well
for me.
played.
But I watched a video about how different languages count, like not even large numbers, like 2-digit numbers. How they not count, but like the linguistic structure of a 2-digit number. How, you know, most languages, or at least several languages, say like this many tens, this many ones, or this many ones and this many tens. And then I got to France, and they count in like 20s. I don't know why France counts everything. Tennis scores, file sizes, 2-digit numbers. I don't know why they just choose really weird-ass, like, base systems to count in. What is it about France where they're just like, 10 sucks. Fuck 10.
Good tackle.
But then they got to, I think it was Denmark, and I couldn't even follow it. I could not follow the way that Denmark linguistically phrases like 2-digit numbers. You had to take like half of a number with a fraction and then like add it to it was, I don't get it. I watched it like 5 times and I was like, no, I don't understand.
Last minute of the first half. Fair challenge.
Oh.
That's a long high clearance by the defender. And he's won the tackle again.
Talking about like,
A wonderful
you talking about like
piece of
hay
play.
pennies and like pieces of 8 and shit like that, or what?
Defender.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
That's a great bit of play.
Yeah, and like the Belgians and the Swiss, I think, do that too, Bavor.
Control it.
But I mean, you know, getting into Quebecois is
1-0.
talk to a continental French person about Quebecois and see what they say about that. Like, yeah, it's different. What do they think about it?
Kickoff.
I've talked before about how the Spanish that we speak, not we, because I don't speak Spanish really, the Spanish spoken in New Mexico gets made fun of by people living in Mexico
Oh, the crowd enjoyed
because
that
we
tackle.
speak, again, we.
Save.
The Spanish spoken here more closely resembles, and I don't know how to pronounce this word, Castellan? Castellan?
Very good
Like
header.
Spain Spanish. It's got more to do with that than it has to do with Mexico Spanish. Castellan?
There's a
I would
chance.
assume it's a... What the fuck was my goalie doing? I would assume because it's a double L and it is Spanish that it is like Castellan. I'm going to Simonize my battle tank.
The score is 1-1.
I'm glad that my goalie didn't do anything there. That was cool. That was really cool how he just stood there and did nothing. I liked that.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
The keeper saves.
Here comes the corner. Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
Easily taken.
Yes. Primarily reading is what I'm most concerned about.
Goes round the defender.
But I am learning how to read, write, and speak, yes.
Keeper's ball.
This isn't even my regular computer desk, and I currently have, I think, 5 Japanese textbooks sitting next to me right now.
Well controlled. Brilliant pass. Oh, he's not happy about that. Gives the keeper a chance to show off. Oh, good work in the air.
Yeah. What else is new? Every country is snobbish about language. It's such a funny thing that you can find the exact same videos of like
Keeper's ball.
reacting to different words in different languages, and depending on like who the main character of the video is, it's always like, what? You call it that? Oh my god, that's so weird.
Nice back heel. Confident goalkeeping.
Let me get another tie. Wait. Ah, I tried. I tried to get the miracle own goal
Seconds left to
again.
play. A fair challenge. Goes round the defender.
I don't know if I would trust that as a truism necessarily, Bavork. What I will say in my journey of learning a new language is that
End of the match.
I immediately had to cast away the frustration element of being like, oh, God, why is it like this? You know, and I was like, well, if I had to teach someone English, I would be like sweating bullets trying to explain all the grammatical rules and things. So if within like the first couple months I was just like, you know what, however it is, that's how it is, and I just have to roll with that. I gotta run with it. Because I inherently, as a native speaker, know a lot of the fucking, what is that chart about the way that English speakers organize adjectives, and they do it. We weren't taught that. There was never a class about like you have to put this adjective before that adjective before that adjective before that adjective. It's just like, oh yeah, that just something in our brain goes bup 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 bup. Sounds right. Do it that way. It's fucking crazy. No, like it's I mean it's kind of like that, Spider-Man, but it's English adjective order. When using multiple adjectives before a noun in English, they generally follow a specific order, and it's quantity, quality, size, age, shape, color, proper noun, purpose. So you say, here's an example. I love that really big old green antique car. You don't say like, I love that old antique really green big car. Like it just sounds a little more stilted when you say it like that. It all works. It all conveys the same information more or less. The really was the modifier is the only kind of funky one, but yeah, that's not something that we're taught. We don't like drill that in elementary school. It's just
And the ball is
that's
over
how
the
it's
touchline.
done.
That's a
That's
throw-in.
how the being immersed in the language
Throw in.
works.
Unbelievable skill. A fair challenge.
That kind of came up in one of my lessons last night before work. I
I
had
would give
to
myself a 5. Pretty good.
I had to translate a sentence, and I was like, wait, how do I qualify the difference between when a person said something and when the thing that they were talking about happened. And my teacher's like, you know what? Get rid of that part. Don't worry about that.
The ball goes inches wide.
She's like, you can do it, but it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, good work in the air. That's the way to play. Oh, the keeper did well.
There we go. Fucking talking about languages, man. Polish. I don't know hardly a lick of Polish, but I grew up in like Polish neighborhoods going to Polish American schools. I'm half Polish American. Makes no sense to me. From just like a phonetic standpoint, I'm just like, huh?
Oh, he took that nicely.
What? That letter does what? Why?
Nice move. A fair challenge.
That's a long high clearance by the defender. Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
That's the way to play.
As always, absolutes should always be avoided. See what I did there? What's up, Cardinal? How's it going?
Good cover.
How's the medieval going?
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush
Green herring.
Avocado, Avodaco emoji.
See, they didn't fix that. Thank you for the 100 Avodacos. Green herring.
Unbelievable skill. Great challenge.
That's a long high clearance by the defender.
Soccer's vegetables, that's right. This is vegetable gaming. I mean, it's not always vegetables, but this is a vegetable game.
Oh, it was well covered. Throw in.
Halfway, nice.
And he's won the tackle again.
A fair challenge. Nice move. The ball goes inches wide.
Inches wide. I've started to dream in Japanese sometimes, and I will put that in quotes. I'll put the word Japanese in quotes, because I am like, on the one hand, I'm highly doubtful that, you know, it's like actual Jap. It's like reading in your dream, where like you can read something, but it's all just AI squiggly lines. But the point is that like my brain is like, oh yeah, Japanese. So it's like I'm like kind of proud of that, and also it's kind of weird. But I think it's just because I spend so much time each day, like, thinking, not thinking in that language, but, like, focusing on that language. Listening to it, reading it. And so, like, once a week, my brain's like, all right, since that's, you know, in the forefront of your fucking cortex right now, here you go.
And he's won the tackle again. That's a long high clearance by the defender.
Brilliant pass.
My dreams are kind of like that too, actually, Flygon. I don't think I usually dream in the first person. I think I'm usually outside of myself in dreams. I'm sure that's not entire, like, that's such a mess. I don't know shit about dreams. But, like, when I remember them, when I'm, like, remembering a dream that I had, it's usually not, like, oh yeah, I was, like, looking at this thing. It was like I was looking at me looking at this thing. I got the gamer nose again. You had a weird dream earlier, Electro? What was your dream?
Great challenge.
Get it out of here. No. Kick it. Hell yeah. Kick that orb.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
That's the way to play.
Boom! Whoa, whoa. What the fuck happened there? I am the opposite, Bavork. I am so not visual that my pattern of thought is dialogue or written words. My brain is not wired for visualizations.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle. A fair challenge.
You know something interesting that I found out about? We were kind of talking the other day about... Trachea posted those tongue twisters in chat. And I just, like, bonked one out of the park like it was nothing. And we were talking about, you know, how this job basically has me speaking for hours a day. And has probably trained me to be maybe better than the average person at elocution or whatever you want to call it. I found out, and I'm just going to put this out here as a reason to play more video games, chat, that scientifically there has been a studied link between finger dexterity and tongue dexterity, that there is like a shared sort of muscle system or like electrical impulse that it's why people talk with their hands, is that the same, like there's a link in the brain between like wrist to hand motion and speaking and being able to like move your tongue and make different sounds. So if you play more video games, maybe you'll get better at speaking too. The Micro Machines guy probably has good fingers, yeah. What's up, Ozzy Dahaka?
Throw in. That's it. It's all over.
Hell yeah, there we go. Poland wins. How come you bite your tongue if you play? I mean, look, I bite my tongue and my cheeks and I choke on, like, breathing all the time. I'm not saying it's foolproof, but I'm saying that there is a studied connection between the two. We beat Chile. Go to hell, Chile. All right. They're still ahead of us in points, though. We gave them their second loss of the season, but they only have one draw compared to our 6, so they're still ahead of us in points. It's very winnable. We're not even like halfway through the season yet. The season goes to like April. Am I at a level where I can just read Japanese now? Kana. Yeah. I not like understand it, but like phoneticize it, yeah. And like maybe like 40 to 50 kanji. But no, we spend a lot of our time working on grammar more than vocabulary. Orange Thanos, thank you for the follow. We spend most of our time studying grammar structures over vocabulary.
Hello there,
So,
this is Desmond Lynon for EA Sports, bringing
my
you
vocabulary
today's big
is
game. We're all set for the kickoff then, and your match commentators
basic,
are
except
Andy
for
Gray
words
and
that are
John
in
Rock.
titles of video games.
Kickoff. Oh, that's a very good header.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
Such as Densetsu, yes.
Good ball.
Or Monogatari.
A fair challenge.
Daiboken, yeah.
Keeper's ball.
But even like more regular words, like if it's like, oh, I know this game, what does the title mean? And then I'll have I have a reference point in my head, right? I have a brain that's built for like reference, but without reference, it's really hard for something to stick. So because I like video games so much, I can learn a fact about a video game, and if it helps me remember something, then I have the recall to pull it back. But if I'm just like studying a list of vocabulary terms, I'm just like, I'll try to remember a couple of these.
No problem. Well played. Brilliant pass. Good strike.
So the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
I don't know how he missed that.
Whamp. I'll keep a tab open on that before.
A fair challenge.
That's a long high clearance by the defender.
Good tackle. Unbelievable.
Oh, not the post! Fuck.
He kicks it out. Throw in. Oh, good work in the air.
Man, self-identity
That tackle.
stuff is so weird. It's so weird how we all kind of just perceive our own realities and have our own ideas of who we are versus how other people see us. So like for me, for example, there used to be a thing, some people who've been around here for a really long time might remember this happening, but like people would come in and be like, what would your persona be, Radon? If you had a persona, what would it be? And I would be like please stop asking me that. Like I got really, it made me uncomfortable to get asked that question. And the reason why isn't because like I have something against furries or anything like that, but it's because of like what is acceptable to me versus what's acceptable to other people. So like I would really like to have an alternate persona or like an alternate identity or alternate form or something like that, but I don't want people to see me as that. Like, I don't want people to perceive me as anything other than this. It's why I don't have like a VTuber or anything like that. I'm more uncomfortable with people treating me as something else than I am comfortable being who I am.
Searching ball. No trouble for the goalkeeper. It's half time.
And I can't like fully articulate what goes into that and why I draw certain lines certain ways, but it's like it would be fun to have like different versions of myself, but if people started ignoring the physical me in favor of those identities, it would make me deeply, deeply uncomfortable.
Goes round the defender. Well played.
Which I think is it feeds in a little bit as to like why I don't like Halloween.
Very good header.
I think there is like a need to be perceived that sort of overrides any sort of like fun festivity that I could get out of dressing up in costume.
High clearance by the defender.
What up, Dino?
Good tackle.
Sports. Would I say it's because I'm generally content with who I am? I would be hesitant to say that. Like, I am generally content with who I am, but I think it's more that I don't like people telling me I'm something that I'm not. Like, it's really important for me, and I think this is kind of a similar sort of starting point for people who do have different personas, whatever they may be, is that I want to control how people think of me. I want to define my own person. I want to define my identity. But
Score is 1-0.
the way that my brain twists it is like, don't ever tell me I'm something I'm not. Don't ever tell me I'm something I'm not. Don't form an opinion about me and tell me that it's, and phrase it like it's true. Like you know what's going on inside my head. But to other people, you know, it's just a fun question. Like, they don't have those mental hang-ups. They don't have those weird, you know...
And he's won the tackle again.
It can be a completely innocuous, benign question.
Nicely on the chest.
A fair challenge.
But there isn't, for anyone, I think, a one-size-fits-all solution. I mean, that's a lot of what we've been sort of working on with linguistics and interpersonal relationships over the past couple of decades. You got to talk about something when you're just kicking a ball for, 20 hours, Grognak. These are the kinds of games that when I do stream them, the conversation gets the deepest. If I'm playing a game that demands my attention and, like, physical and mental stack, I can't talk about anything. I'm like, hey, guys, bread? Good? Crispy? No. Soft? Yes. When I'm just mashing the C left button and, like, watching the ball and waiting for the circle to turn yellow, it's like, okay. This is either going to be really quiet or we're going to go to some weird places. So which would you rather it be?
Good. What a keeper. Oh, that's a very good header.
Do I like pumpernickel? No, I don't like dark breads at all. I don't like a single dark bread. Except for a nicely blackened grilled cheese.
Fantastic goalkeeping. The ball goes inches wide.
And you know what? I respect it, Dino. I completely respect it. I know that I can go to your Discord, and before like things have a chance to get unpleasant, there's someone being like, hey, I'm going to throw a boulder on this. Shut the fuck up. We're here to talk about video games and like silly pictures.
We're well into
So like I know
injury
that
time
that's a safe. If I'm looking for a conflict, frustration-free environment, your Discord is the first place I go.
And the referee is signaling for a throw-in.
What are 3 of my favorite sweets? I like Krispies. Anything crispy, like chocolate crispy stuff, that's my jam. Wafers, crisped rice.
And there's the
I need
final
something that's like
whistle,
sweet,
and they're dancing up and down
not
the
necessarily
line.
fruity, but like more sugary sweet with a little bit of a crispy texture. Crunch bars are great. Crunch bars are awesome. Crackles, weirdly better. I don't know why. I think it's just because they're harder to find. I tried putting it on, but I've put on too much weight. But yeah, I was like, which team should we pick? And I was like, wait a second, I have a shirt. I own a shirt. Neapolitan wafers aren't sweet enough. I do occasionally get them because they're cheap as hell and they do scratch that itch, but they lack the sweetness. The texture is right, though. William Conrad's Ghost, thank you for the $1.
I tried to join Deanopolis' Discord, but I still don't understand how to join on my
Deanopolis.
Nokia. It still runs Windows Phone.
Did you see that someone got Discord working in like a Windows 95 environment? Someone made some kind of front end, whatchamacallit. I have to look up these candy bars because I know them, but like I don't think I've eaten one since 1992. So I need to check what's in a Fifth Avenue candy bar. Crunchy peanut butter center. Is this like a Butterfinger? Because Butterfingers are too far over the Rubicon. It's similar to the Butterfinger. Yeah, Butterfingers are way too sticky. I have to suck on a Butterfinger because it just gets in my teeth. And I can't spend all day picking it out. 100 grand. Oh yeah, no, that's good. Yeah, 100 grand is really good. 100 grand is really good. Yeah, that's a good one. I have played Superman 64 Ponti's Pizza a long time ago. There's an N64 document in the panels that you can check which games I've played and which ones I haven't. Okay. Damn, there's still 1 game ahead of us and 1 point ahead of us. They need to be stopped. Won't someone please stop Chile? I get whatchamacallit. That's like my #1 candy bar that I get these days, Fresh Curse. If I go to the gas station and I want a candy bar, I always reach for a whatchamacallit. That's top of the list. #1. Mounds? Dorky. I feel like if we lived together, we would need 2 separate fridges. We would need like completely like there would be no like, oh, I hope my roommate doesn't eat my food.
Hello there, this is Desmond Lyman for EA.
You can
Sports
start
bringing
from
you
1.
today's big game. We're all set
It's
for the kickoff then, and your match
you can start
commentators
from
are
1. You can watch
Andy
any
Gray
season,
and
honestly,
John Motson.
of Taskmaster. The UK Taskmaster. Although I do appreciate the Australia and New Zealand Taskmasters as well.
Good tackle.
Yeah, there would be a line. Don't put your food on the other side of this line.
Well played.
We wouldn't put anything in the shared fridge.
Right, so no
Flag
trouble for the goalkeeper.
I think Dorky and I would have, if we went to the supermarket, there would not be a single shared item between our carts.
And he's won the tackle again.
We are two individuals with radically different approaches to food.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
Fast break? Fast break is good, but I'm finding that the Reese's candy bars are the peanut butter they use is too sweet. It's overpowering. I'll get a Reese's candy bar, a fast break, or Nutrageous or something like that, and I used to love them, but they are really, really sweet in a way that other candy bars aren't.
Good ball.
That was a good season. That was a good season. It does have, I think, one of the biggest... There's a certain contestant trope on Taskmaster that I don't enjoy, which is the older person who can't be bothered. Like Joe Brand or Paul Sinha. They're usually my least favorite character on a season. And like Paul, I think, is a really great example of someone who just never seemed to engage with the task. He was just always kind of like, nah, no thanks.
A fair challenge.
But that is a very good season.
Goes round the defender. Good save. Good covered. Oh dear me, what an awful shot.
Avoid filling the barfridges. Deviled eggs?
Oh,
yeah.
good
Well,
work in the air.
why are there 2 deviled eggs on this
Coming
windowsill?
up to half time and still no score. Keeper's ball.
I saw there's a new Dropout show coming out, I think next month, and I'm going to check it out, but I think I'm going to be disappointed in it.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle. A fair challenge. Confident goalkeeping.
And I will too, Grognak. I will.
The score is 0-0. That's the way to play.
Part of me wants to play a tabletop again, but also, like, I need to work at being a better tabletop player. It would be a very emotionally and, like, mentally dense task for me to play a tabletop again and be, like, okay with playing a tabletop again. I've talked about it before. The last D&D campaign I did, I was super toxic in it. Super, super toxic.
They've brought everybody back to defend the corner. Here comes the corner.
Yeah. Yeah, what I want from a tabletop these days, I think, is very different from what other people want. Yeah, Nemo, for me, it's like... It's gonna be funny people just doing a thing, as opposed to, like, funny people doing a thing in a funny way, is kind of the vibe that I got from the trailer. Like, I don't watch, what are they called? Like, Dimension 20 or Critical Role or anything like that. I'm not interested in that type of show. And I feel like Parlor Room is going to be more in that vein than something like Game Changer is. Or Taskmaster, for that matter.
Well controlled. Saw it coming.
Do you often doodle boobs when you're just doing a thing, Grognak? Are you a boob doodler?
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
Do people have a go-to doodle? Like the cool S?
Well taken.
Do you have a go-to just doodle when you're just kind of spaced out a little bit? I'm a fan of the transparent cube.
Oh, lovely control.
You know, the one where you draw like the two squares and then you draw the lines between the corners? That's my go-to
That's the way
doodle.
to play.
Sometimes I'll do like multiple of them and make like a big cube haul.
Good tackle. Confident goalkeeping.
I don't know. The only thing I know how to fold is a cup. I learned how to fold a cup out of paper in like 7th grade science class. And for some reason, that's the only thing that I can like make paper into is a functional cup. Spiral outwards, snails, crabs, landscape scene. Warm up Homer. Just gotta do a quick Homer to, you know, get the juices flowing.
Oh, good work in the air.
Damn, Bulgaria is playing defense. Bulgaria's out here blocking shots and tackling attackers.
Nicely controlled.
Look at that. Can't do shit. Can't do shit in Bulgaria.
He kicks it out. Throw in. That's the way to play.
Drew a gen.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
Well taken.
I'm not a very good artist. The best I can do is like, I can be satisfied with tracing something. That's how good, that's how confident I am in my art skills, is that if I trace something well, I'm like, hell yeah, that looks awesome. If I had to freehand something, it might as well be like Cubist. Who drew my avatar? One of my oldest friends drew that for me. And I probably won't ever change it because I'm really happy that she did that for me.
Brilliant pass. And the ball is over the touchline. That's a throw-in.
Are we 0-0? That's nuts. Y'all are crazy.
Throw-in.
Oh! Damn it.
That's the end of the match.
Are they a stream regular? No. Most of my IRL friends are either not stream regulars or they are regular lurkers. It is a rarity if anyone I know IRL is like in chat. It happens, but it's far from common. I would say for the purposes of this taxonomy, no, because it was like, it's the order of operations, right? It's Twitch to IRL, back to Twitch. If we're talking about like people that I knew from like school or working with them or, you know, just being friends with them, and then they show up on Twitch, I think the big thing is that most of my friends don't watch Twitch. Most of my friends are not Twitch viewers. But like, yes, in a certain way. If we have met IRL, that does certainly count. depending on what it is you're measuring. And yes, of course, earn. But like, you know, I've been streaming for so long, but yeah, in the first like 4 or 5 years of my stream, it was usually more people that I knew IRL than people that like found the channel and started hanging out here. And then over time, that ratio has tilted in the completely opposite direction.
Oh, good work in the air.
And he's won the tackle again.
The referee signals it's a goal kick.
Well, hopefully it's a good experience, Grognak. Hopefully you have a good time and you are glad that you met up with streamers IRL.
Oh, it was well covered.
It's not a guarantee. There is never a guarantee that people you can interact with in a great way online, that you will have the same chemistry with them in an offline environment. But the odds are certainly better than just meeting a stranger. But in some ways it's more disappointing when things don't click and you're like, man, that stinks.
Well played there.
Because I like this person.
Goes round the defender.
But it's, you know, it's the same can be said of entirely offline relationships where like maybe you've got a friend that is like the best person you know to watch movies with, and then you go invite them to like dinner or something and have a miserable time. Or, you know, you go camping and you're like, this sucks.
A fair challenge.
It's no different, really.
That shot's going nowhere.
It's like walrus custard.
No trouble for the goalkeeper. Well played there.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
Goodness.
Oh! I didn't see what happened there, but that was sick. That was sick. Did he tackle me and the ball just went in the goal anyways? I'm not sure what happened there.
The score is 1-0.
I'm not sure. It's the second own goal we've had, though.
Kickoff.
And they have both been very exciting. I wish I could duplicate them more, but it means I'm good at soccer.
Goes round the defender.
Oh! That means I'm good at soccer.
The score is 2-0. Kickoff.
Are you gonna are you moving somewhere where they live, or are you just going to see them on your way?
A fair challenge. Oh, good work in the air. Keeper's ball.
That's cool. Well then, yeah, definitely hope that it is a good click, because then you've got people to do offline activities with, just built in.
The score is 2-0.
Whoop.
Goes round the deep. Oh, dramatics by the keeper.
Do I ever have an idea of what I think someone in chat looks like? Again, because I'm not a very visual person, it's not where my brain goes.
What a good start.
It's not something that I'm like, I wonder what that person looks like. It's just like, I have a harder time if I don't know what a person's like personality or like likes or dislikes are. Like people who just post memes. I feel very distant from people who don't show any kind of personal vulnerability in chat. Which sounds threatening, I think, a little bit, but I hope you understand what I mean. Like,
Kickoff.
if I can't get a sense of who you are, then, like, I don't feel like we have a connection.
A fair challenge.
Beyond streamer audience. You know, that relationship, that parasocial. Parasocial's not even the right word, it's just more performative. Oh, not really, no. Even if they describe the character, I don't, yeah, no. One of the hardest things when I am writing is to, like, keep up a level of descriptiveness that I think readers would be happy with versus how my brain works. A lot of my descriptive text is action, it's verbs. It's, you know, movements of facial muscles and breath control and facial expressions. It's very little of it is like, oh, they did their hair this way and it's this length and it's, you know, the color of roasted potatoes.
A fair challenge.
Because those details, like, my brain doesn't latch onto. I'm way better at remembering, the weird thing is I'm way better at remembering faces than I am names. Like, if I see a person and I'm like, I know that person, and I can't even remember where I know them from. I had a really awkward interaction a few years ago where I saw someone I recognized at the mall, and I was like, holy shit, dude, what are you doing here? That's so crazy. I can't believe you're down here. And they're like, oh yeah, I'm in town, like, brought the family, we're just doing some shopping. I said, that's sick, man. That's so cool. Like, it's so cool that I bumped into you. That's awesome. And I gave him a hug. And then after they left, I was like, that wasn't this. It wasn't person A, it was person B. It was someone else that I knew, but, like, nowhere near on the level of enthusiasm that I showed for seeing them. And, like, I hope it made them feel special. But once I remembered who they were, I was just like, oh, man, like, oops.
Doesn't control it. Wonderful stop.
Do I ever get distracted imagining where a story might go instead of continuing to read? I have that. That's why I don't like watching movies. That is the reason why I don't enjoy watching movies as a pastime. Is because if you are familiar with traditional narrative structures enough that you can diagram them, you can tell based on the details in Act 1 what the resolution in Act 5 is going to be. And so my brain does, I can't turn that part of my brain off, and I'm usually right. So I just tune out. It's like, okay, we know where we're going. We know the path. We're just going to drive down this road. Inventing no, I don't do that. I don't do that. I am,
Oh, he's hit. No trouble for the goalkeeper.
I think that there is some fun that can be had doing that. But I am a firm believer in that the original script is sacrosanct. If you want to go in, like, different directions and imagine, like, you know, I've certainly done it. I've certainly done some writing in that regard. But, like, I don't ever think, like, oh, this is better. This is more interesting. It's more just like, I like these characters, or I like this setting. Like, what else can you do in this environment? What else can you do with these puzzle pieces? But I don't like thinking about it in terms of, like, I can do this in a way that's more satisfying to me.
And the referee is signaling for a throw-in.
I feel like my personality is different in person versus how I am on stream. So, no, but
That's it. It's all over.
it's a no but. I feel like I am also a fairly performative person in real life. I like to make people laugh. I like to entertain and tell stories. But if I really trust you and I really feel comfortable around someone, I would much rather not be the center of attention. Like, I usually take a more performative role just to make sure that everyone's having a good time. But for me to actually be, like, comfortable and, like, around people that I know I can be safe with is a much quieter, passive person than I think people expect. Does that make sense? Oh, we're finally in the lead. If we can get a slightly bigger lead, we can start simulating games. Like, people get really confused because if they come to my house and they're like, oh, like, let's come, I want to come over and play video games. And they come over and I'm like, so what do you want to play? And they're like, I don't know. And I'm like, okay, well, when you know, let me know. I can sit here and be like, oh, I would recommend this. I think you'd really like this. I'm going to hook this up. You can try it and tell me what you think. I have friends like that. I am not that person. I am more of a facilitator for someone else's good time than I want to be the captain of activity. Because I don't feel comfortable making a choice that other people would not enjoy. So I'd rather just be like, you figure it out, and I'll help you get there.
Hello there, this is Desmond Lyman for EA Sports.
How many games are in a league? In this league, it's 48. 24 teams times 2.
Andy Gray and John Motson.
One home, one away. Yeah, don't make me the food captain. I don't want to be the food captain. I could be here's the thing. I could be a great food captain. I could be a great activity captain. But I am so paralyzed by not wanting anyone to have a bad time that I never make the decision. The thought of someone like just going along with what I say and then being like, that sucked, is too much for me to bear.
Good save.
That's a long high clearance by the defender.
I am so good at making decisions if no one else is involved. I am never like, what do I want to eat tonight? I don't know what I want to eat. I don't know what I want to do. If I'm myself, it's the easiest shit in the world. I'm never bored. I am never like unsure of what activity to engage in. But the second there's a second person, I'm like, I hope you know what you want because I don't want to disappoint you. Christmas is, I do love Christmas, but it's a very awkward thing for me because I'm really good at guessing presents, and I'm really bad at feigning surprise. So people get me stuff, and I always feel like I'm doing a shit job of being like, oh my god, wow, I really want this. It's not in my toolbox. Even if I like the present, it's not even like an act. It's just like, I'm really bad at, in my opinion, I'm really bad at expressing gratitude for that sort of thing.
That's a long high clearance by the defender.
I'm a very good gift giver. I'm a very poor gift receiver. And again, I'm always kind of worried that I'm like letting people down when they get me something, and I'm like, cool, awesome, thank you. Because I don't ever like, oh my god, what the fuck? I love complimenting people. I love complimenting people. I am very, like, I just really like telling people how good they are. And how much I value and appreciate them. But some people are very bad at it. They're very, very bad at, like, you know, they're uncomfortable with that kind of direct energy, and you don't want to make someone uncomfortable, because the goal is to make them feel good. So if you're trying to make them feel good, and the way that you do that makes them feel super awkward, you've done the opposite.
Their challenge.
Favorite compliment, honestly, is just you're good.
Throw in.
You're good. You don't need more than that. You are good.
That's the way to play. A bit of theatrics from the goalkeeper.
I've gotten better at taking compliments, thanks to like therapy, but yeah, it's tough. It's way easier. What's the weirdest compliment I ever gave someone?
That's a great bit of wonderful stuff.
Nothing's troubled him today from long range.
I have no idea. That is a line of questioning that I have not bothered to keep track of. Left V.
Good MisterRadon.
Aw, thank you. See, you know what I almost did there? Do you know what I almost did? Thank you for the 21-month sub. I almost went, no, you're good. And that's my fucking crutch. That's how I deflect compliments. I turn them around on people.
The ball goes inches wide.
And I need to stop doing that shit. Because then you don't internalize it. If you deflect it, even if you're doing like a nice thing and being like, I like you, you need that too. You need an also in there. Because otherwise, by just the words that you use when responding to a compliment, dictates the way that your brain processes the information.
Saw it coming.
That's a long high clearance by the defender.
So if your response like ignores the fact that you just received a compliment, or tries to like qualify it in some way, we got a hype train. J-Legs.
43. Wow, here's a chip fact. In Britain, potato chips are called crisps. They say chips when they mean fries.
That's true. I've been told that. I've never been to Britain.
Here comes a new challenger. You must crush
Green herring with the 100 bits.
Hype train emoji.
Yeah, there's new emotes in the hype. If you click the hype train thing, if you click the bar at the top that says hype train, you'll see what emotes you can earn on each level of hype train, what you're still missing. You'll see what's available. And if you'd like to get one of those emotes, 100 bits in one go, or some kind of sub activity, will put you in the pool. And, yeah. Dorky on TV with a 66-month sub. It's a long way from 19 November, but thank you, Dorky, for the 66-month. We have a level 2 hype train, which means 30 minutes. I was about to explain that for every level of max hype train we have in a stream, we do a 30-minute time extension, time bonus, checkpoint. We are now at level 2. We've unlocked the streamer beverage. We've also got a 30-minute extension in play.
The best compliment I ever gave someone was, if the world ends, I want you to know that you were adequate.
That's pretty good.
Here comes a new challenge.
That's pretty good.
You must crush them.
Trachea X-Keeper with the 100 bits.
Pool 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 pool. Baby emoji.
Be very careful putting babies in the
Here comes
pool.
a new challenger.
Whoa!
Crush them.
Spicy nugget.
I want emotes. I
Me
am
too.
making red beans and rice for Rachel and myself, so I can't participate in chat as much as I otherwise would. Having met you in person, I think you're cool.
Thank you. Again, I
Or was
almost did
that
it.
just because it was really cold outside? Now
It's
I
such
want
a habit.
Whataburger.
I know, Whataburger's so good. I almost did it again. I was like, you're cool. And you are cool, but like, that has to be a separate thought. Otherwise, you don't internalize what people are saying about you, you know? Spicy Nugget
Chat and Radon lock on.
with the 4-month sub. Proud Onions gifting a sub to Sabletooth. The Car Lover with the 4-month sub. Annihilation with 100 bits. We got level 2 hype train complete. 1 hour time bonus. Getting 19 November alerts tonight. We're getting a lot of 19 November.
You must crush them.
I am so hype right now.
Hell yeah, I'm glad you're hype. Annihilation, thank you. We've got a horoscope for Dan Highland. You got the gym. You got the gym. It's important when you're dealing with big projects to still make time for physical wellness and cardiovascular entertainment and lifting a weight. I had to burp. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, God. Ozzy Dahaka wants a horoscope. Level 3 hype train tonight. Mobile home for Ozzy Dahaka. Mobile home. Don't feel tethered down to one space. You can find comfort in many locations. And if your current living area is stressful, make sure to take the time to go somewhere else for a little while. Change of scenery. Refresh the senses. 3 minutes left on the level 3 hype train. I forgot which color I was and which direction I was going.
Good ball.
We figured it out, though. We worked it out. Who are we playing against? Malaysia. Okay, got it. Am I winning? I am. All right, got it. Thank you. You just got back home after a year and a half away. Wow. Well, do you find yourself pining for the distant space which you called home, even though you just got back? Sometimes that happens. Sometimes you're like, I can't wait to get home, and then you get home and you're like, I miss all the things that I did in this other place.
What a save.
Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop.
Great challenge.
Maybe you're just on a delay. Maybe your cosmic energy is on time delay.
Good ball.
Or maybe it's telling you that you need to process the events of the last year and a half. That it's time for reflection before you can truly let go of that era of your life.
Brilliant pass.
The cards work in mysterious ways. Fuck. Dorky wants a horoscope.
Needed it most.
Dorky, your horoscope is the grocery store. I don't pick the cards. I mean, I don't look at the cards, but treat yourself to some mounds and sun-dried tomatoes and cucumber. Make yourself a nice little salad with mounds and pickles. Go to the store. Load up on supplies. 40 seconds left on the level 3 hype train. 4-0 and counting.
1-1.
All your faves. All the essential dorky snacks. I saw Pickles at midnight at Warped Tour. They were the 7th best ska band on the lineup. Shadrock with the 100 bits to end the hype train.
In the whimsical world of FIFA 64, William Shatner finds himself at the helm of an intergalactic soccer adventure where the rules are as nonsensical as a Shakespearean sonnet delivered in Klingon. Goals can only be scored if players shout "Beam me up" before kicking the ball, while referees, dressed as aliens, wield rubber chickens instead of cards to issue penalties for ridiculous infractions like levitating off the field or doing the Macarena during a goal celebration.
Yeah, don't do the Macarena. Thank you for the 100 bits, Shadow. Thank you, chat, for the hype train. Level 3, 10%, 6 subs, 600 bits. Let's tell them what they've won. Let's go back. Let's go back a song. No. Let's go back to this song. Here's what you've won off that hype train tonight, chat. We have level 1 channel point redeems open. We have the streamer beverage unlocked. And we have a 1-hour time extension on tonight's stream. We'll be going for an extra hour. We'll be going until 3 a.m. my time. I can't tell what's going on in this emote that I unlocked, but I like it. Like, I don't know if I would ever use that, but I like the way it looks. Hello, Rachel. X-Keeper wants a horoscope. You got the Colonial Servants' Quarters. Today, you will be helping other people, even from the comfort of your own home. Today is about serving others, service, giving of yourself, and playing colonization, Sid Meier's Colonization. There we go. We'll take a break here in a little bit and I'll get that streamer beverage. But first, Malaysia. I watched a 1994 Jamiroquai appearance on TV on YouTube this morning, and it's entirely M. Foolery's fault. And by fault, I mean I am deeply, deeply grateful.
They brought everybody back to defend the corner.
Here comes the corner.
It was pre-Big Hat. Big Hat was like 96, 97. He was wearing headphones and a beanie.
Well played. Goes round the defender.
Been listening to a lot of Stevie Wonder lately. I don't know if I've ever like listened to Stevie Wonder outside of like hearing a Stevie Wonder song on the radio or something. Was David Blaine there? I don't think so. There was a Tangerine Man there.
Seconds left to play. We're well into injury time now. Kick off.
Some of the emotes in this pack are pretty good. I got the one I wanted most like first though, so it's kind of you know, it was a Schubert-like person. I don't think it was Schubert.
Throw in.
But maybe. I don't know. Was Schubert on TV in Japan in the mid-90s? Because if so,
that's it.
then
it's
yes.
All over, and they're dancing up and down with delight.
That looks like that's just begging to be made into a Schubert emote. I saw that one and I'm like, that's just a Schubert emote. They put a Schubert emote in the hype train. They're doing your work for you. Alright. Are we... We're 6 points up. Oh, but we're 2 games ahead. Balls. I can't simulate that. Fuck. We're so close to being able to simulate games. Has Hong Kong won yet? Oh god, no. Oh no, Hong Kong. Oh, buddy. Fuck. Yikes. Oof. Well, don't worry, it'll be over in a few months. Alright, once this is done simulating our not games, we're going to take a break so that I can take a break, but also get the streamer beverage that you have unlocked. And yeah. And then we'll keep playing FIFA. You ever think about, like, what ranking you are in such, like, because I know what you're kind of implying right there, Nasser, right? Is like, if you had to field an international quality soccer team and you only had 6 million people to do it, like, unless you have 11 of the top 200 players in the world, you're going to have some serious deficits. Do you ever think about that, chat? Are you the kind of person that thinks about, like, your ranking in something? I am. I'll tell you about a weird thing that I used to do. I haven't done it in a really long time. I used to compare the number of followers on my stream to the population of various cities in New Mexico so that I could potentially go there, or if I've already been there, I would know what it looked like if all of my followers lived in the same place. I haven't done it in a really long time, though. If my Twitch chat follower count was a city in New Mexico, let's count this out. We would be the 31st largest city in the state. If we all moved here and formed a community, we would be the 31st largest city in the state that I live in. You know why I do it, Mixie? Is it because it gives me that, like you were kind of talking about, you were talking about that kind of like giving yourself achievements, giving yourself a gold star kind of thing. And so that was the way that I was like, oh man, like, if I didn't feel like my stream was going anywhere, I wasn't growing, I'd be like, I mean, you're bigger than like some fucking like incorporated cities. We're bigger than Truth or Consequences, New Mexico, and they have a McDonald's and a Walmart. We could have a McDonald's and a Walmart. We're big enough. We could have our own McDonald's. So yeah. Food for thought. If you're the kind of person who wants to know how do they rate. But I rate this a perfect time for a break. When I come back, we're going up against Costa Rica in a match of FIFA importance. And maybe if we win and Chile loses or ties, we can start simming games and speeding up the process. So come on back for more soccer. We'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you for waiting, everybody. We are back with the classic pineapple orange mango to give us the energy for our 1 hour time extension. Thank you for the streamer beverage. Okay. Are we ready? Are you right? Are you ready? Let's get our timer back on. 5 hours into this game. We're almost out of December. We're almost into simulate season, which is very exciting. Hopefully we can go on a tear in sim. The longer we can stay at the top of the leaderboard, the longer we can keep simming. The longer we can keep simming, the faster we beat the game.
Bringing you today's big game. We're all set for the kickoff then, and your match commentators are Andy Gray and John Motson. Kickoff.
Liquid. Oh yeah, I had that the other day. It was weird. It was good. Yeah, I think the way you said it is probably best, actually. It wasn't bad, but it was really weird to drink like a cola-flavored sparkling water.
Oh, good work in the air.
But I did have it. I was fascinated when I saw it, and I was like, I gotta drink this.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
I didn't know La Croix made one. I think Liquid Death in general might be the best tasting sparkling water out there. Their sparkling water it's just tastier.
Great challenge. Good cover. Good. That shot's going nowhere.
It's just a tastier spark water. I have not heard of Klarbrunn, nor have I ever been in a Costco.
Here comes the corner. Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
Oh, the keeper did well. Confident goalkeeping.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
A fair challenge. Goes round the defense.
See, that makes me... My reaction to that is like, that must not be a good product then. If you can get 30 of them for $7, including can materials, then their quality must not be the best.
Well, these corners can be very dangerous.
Here comes the corner.
Not in my hands. I've never had a corner go like any kind of well. You have nothing to fear, Costa Rica. I can't harm you. Oh, what the fuck? Far corner kick.
Here comes the corner.
And the ball is over the touchline. That's a
You
throw.
bought a new fridge with a water dispenser and filter. Those are really cool. They suck when they break, though. It's a pain in the ass when you have problems with one of those.
Oh, that's a
But having one is very convenient. I think it's a great way to just drink more water because you just push the glass in and then the water comes out. And you're like, cool, I got more water.
Coming up to half time and still no score. A fair challenge. Great challenge.
Crushed ice is very good.
Goalkeeping.
That's a long high clearance.
Crushed
by the
ice
defender.
also helps me with my asthma.
No problem. Well taken.
Sonic Ice is, yeah. Sonic Ice is on a whole other level. And they give you so much of it. I get a drink and I spend like a quarter of the time drinking the drink. And the drink is good. Sonic has good drinks. But then I spend like the next half hour just crunching ice.
And the referee blows for half time.
What is Rusty Rabbit? What is that? Is anyone else in chat excited for Rusty Rabbit?
Fantastic goalkeeping. This keeper's been doing
I found out they're making a Ninja Turtles tactical RPG. And I'm interested to see what ends up happening with that. Right, Rachel? I've heard that too, and then I get blood work done, and they're like, nope, you're good. It's like, yeah, because the crunch is where it's at. Give me the crunch.
And the referee is signalling for a throw-in. Throw-in.
But now I'm eating a bunch of salty food, and I'm like, uh-oh. Why am I craving salty food all the time?
And he scored. Oh, did you do well? What a finish. Tournament delivery.
Stop, turn, stand still.
The score is 1-0.
Olives.
Kickoff.
Olives. Chat, do you ever go to the...
And the referee is signalling for a throw-in.
Do you ever go to the grocery store and see, like, the party trays and just be like, I could crush one of those? I could buy a meal, or I could buy these cold cuts, cheeses, and crackers and enjoy that instead. Or maybe you get the one with like the carrot sticks and the ranch dip. That one's good too.
Oh, that's a very good header. Throw in.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
Stop.
Like the gigantic deli sandwiches. They are weirdly satisfying. I don't know what it is, but there is something satisfying about those big deli sandwiches. Unless it has a tomato on it, because then it just absorbs the tomato moisture the whole time and becomes a soggy mess. They shouldn't put tomatoes on those sandwiches. And I'm saying that not... I mean, I don't want tomatoes on anything. But, like, I think that putting a tomato on those deli sandwiches actually makes them, like, less good because of that moisture transference, and they should just pick a different vegetable and put it on it. It could be a vegetable I hate. It could be another vegetable I don't like. I think it would just be a wiser choice for them to pick a different vegetable.
Great challenge.
Why do they keep just kicking it out of bounds? Did they give up? Pickles? Yeah, pickles is probably fine. I think that's probably okay. I was going to say cucumbers, but that's also a very wet vegetable.
Seconds left to play.
Tomatillo? Pringles?
We're well into injury time now.
Thick eggplant?
Oh, good work in the air.
What those sandwiches are missing is onions. I don't know why they put tomatoes on, but not onions.
Confident
Load up some
goalkeeping.
onions on that.
Well,
Dehydrated tomato chips would be fine. Yeah, absolutely. Rachel, have you ever eaten a muffaletta sandwich?
Here comes the corner.
That's the end of the match. And they're dancing.
Do you like green olives or just black olives? Just black? Okay. Maybe not the sandwich for you then. It's like a big round cold cut sandwich, and there's just so many olives on it. But that's usually green olives. I mean, I found pictures of them, but like I'm trying to find the one that I used to get from McAllister's Deli. It's not a very photogenic. But the interesting thing about it is that it's a round sandwich. It's like a round sandwich that you cut into quarters like a pizza. Here's a picture. Here's a picture. Here's a picture of a muffaletta sandwich. It's just like meat, cheese, olives. Big. Very tasty. We're up by 5 points and 1 game. We get to sim. We get to sim. We get to sim our match against Hong Kong and maybe give them their first win. You know what? If we lose, it's worth it. Too much olive? Most people would probably say that. I think it's a great amount of olive. It was a draw. Okay, that's fine. I prefer black olives. I maybe like 5-1 I prefer black olives, but green olives will do. Green olives will do. Purple olives. Kalamata? They're alright. They're alright. Should I sim another game? The Battle of Olympus olives take too long to farm. It's the only bad thing about that game is that there are like long periods of currency farming. Everything else about that game is great. We're gonna sim another game. But we probably won't be able to sim for a little while after this. Because Chile just won again. They always win. They're so good. We're going to sim our match against Sweden. We lost. We got our ass kicked. Fuck it. Save it. I'm not afraid. We're up by 2 points in 1 game. So now we need to play the next one. Now we got to play against Belgium, my least favorite element on the periodic table. Yeah, right. Clearly, Poland is unstoppable. They wouldn't lose. The simulation is wrong. They should have accounted for the fact that I will save scum if I lose when they were doing their simulation.
Hello there, this is Desmond Linen for EA Sports bringing you today's big game. We're all set for the kickoff then, and your match commentators are Andy Gray and John Motzer.
Kickoff.
I am not a fan of like olive loaf. You know what? Pimentos in general, that's like my least favorite olive. Don't fill the olives with other things, especially things I can't visually identify. If I want an olive, I'll just eat the olive. If I want the olive in something else, I'll put the olive on something else. I don't want to put something in the olive unless it's my finger. And then I have little olive fingers.
Well played there.
And I can't do that anymore because I have adult man-sized hands now.
The crowd enjoyed that tackle.
Brilliant goalkeeping.
What's up, Reg?
Well controlled. Good tackle.
Ooh, from the penalty line. Yes. Penalty shot. I don't know if I've ever had pimento cheese.
The score is 1-0. Kickoff.
Do I believe there's some games that benefit from a Japanese voice actor? I kind of know what you're talking about. I think of Yakuza, right? Yakuza is the game that comes to mind. And I agree that them using the Japanese voice actors makes it feel more authentic and it fits the vibe better. But I hate how much people complain about the dub. So I don't think that it's like it has to be that way. Do I think it's an improvement? I think it's better suited to the content. But like, I know people that don't like watching anything subtitled. Like they can't read that fast, or like, you know, they have some degree of dyslexia, or they just get distracted and need to like listen while they do something else. So accessibility is always more important. I don't think it's ever been, unless the quality of the dub itself is bad, which some games, you know, that happens, but
He kicks it out.
you only use subtitles when you're eating something crunchy. That I understand completely. I understand completely. The one thing that I will say in that context is, if a voice line gets repeated a lot in a video game, it's less grating to me if I don't speak the language that the voice line is in. Like if you're playing like a fighting game and the character says something in Japanese or Portuguese or something, and they say it every time they do the move, it will wear me down slower than it will if the person is like Ken and just says like, eat this, and I'm like, oh, please stop saying that. Please stop saying eat this.
And he's won the tackle again.
That's the way to play. No trouble for the goalkeeper.
I also grew up reading closed captions.
Good ball.
Every character in Marvel 3 is like that. It's not just Chris. It's Nova, it's Morgan, it's
1-0.
Dormammu, it's... Marvel 3 sticks out in my head because they have multiple characters say the same thing when they attack. A third of the cast says, take that, when they do a certain move. You like that? You like that? Nova does a jump medium. You like that?
Kickoff.
It's not even a special move. It's just a fucking air medium.
Brilliant pass. The score is
It happens in rhythm games too. Some rhythm games have really overbearing announcers. And like, they can be fun, but you have to be sparing with when you... they're like, oh my god. If you don't play DDR, you can't understand when they transitioned from Supernova 2 to X. They got these two announcers who I think are still the announcers for DDR. And not only are they super annoying, they never shut up. They never shut up. They are constantly saying stuff the whole time you're playing. Sometimes you can't hear the song as well as you should be able to because the announcers never stop talking. Because the way DDR works is the announcer clips are like, they're context triggered. Yeah, one of them sings. The announcer clips are context triggered, so it's like every 25 notes they'll say something, or if you miss like 4 notes, they'll say something. And in older DDRs, it's not too bad because the contexts are farther apart and the clips are shorter. That's the really important thing. The voice clips are short. And when they made the switch to, I think it's Chris and Will in X, they started saying shit for like 6 seconds a clip. And so they just like chain into each other. Like by the time one voice clip ends, you've hit the next context trigger for another voice clip. And it's just non-stop. It's so fucking annoying.
Kickoff.
And yeah, when you're trying to like pay attention to a song and one of the announcers just starts singing a different song, it's... I don't know how they thought that was okay, because it's not.
Fantastic. They've brought everybody back to defend the corner.
Here comes the corner.
That's kind of what the X announcers are like. That's not far off. Can I... I don't know if there's just a video. Probably not. Oh well. Hello, Ragadom.
A wonderful piece of play.
Oh, the keeper did well.
Well, these corners can be very dangerous.
I have the same problem with Mega Man X4. I think that's a great game. My enjoyment of it is reduced by the characters constantly going, hey, hey, hoo-ha-ho.
A fair challenge.
And he's won the tackle again.
And
Time to get serious.
for a throw-in.
At least that one is like, every time you're at low health, I'm okay with that. Every time I attack with 0, he goes, hoo-ha-ho. I'm like, that's, nope. I am pushing that button way too much.
No trouble for the
I don't need to hear hoo-ha-ho 400 times a level. And like, it's not because I dislike voiced lines in games. It's just, I think you need to be aware. It's as simple as this. If the programming was instead like every 8th time you do a combo, 0 goes hoo-ha-ho. That's cool. I'm okay with that.
It's all about
Okay, we're still up by 1 goal.
The score is 2-1.
Even if it's like a perfectly delivered line, hearing the same thing that many times is just, it's overkill.
That's the way to play.
It's overkill. Every single rung of a ladder. Oh man.
The score is 3-1. Kickoff. Seconds left to play. Saw it coming. We're well into injury time now.
And he's won the tackle again.
For the record, I will, you know what? I did have an idea for an April Fool's joke for tomorrow's stream, but I'm not going to do it. You just want to know what my idea was? I was going to announce the N64 Complete Works 2.
Good ball. And there's the final whistle.
Which is just the same thing as what we're doing right now. It's just again. In addition to this, we're just going to start a second one and just do them both at the same time. No, not the home. It's literally just like, yeah. It's like, oh, you know, a lot of people started following the channel recently. You missed a lot of cool games, so we're just going to do a second loop. But we're going to do it at the same time as loop 1. We're not going to just do it again when we're done. That was my idea for an April Fool's joke this year. What is this beat? Yeah. Yeah, we have to go back. We have to do games 1 through 170 again. Or 169, and then we can unlock game 170 when we finish game 171. Okay, I don't feel comfortable simming again yet. I don't like doing that kind of content, honestly. I've tried it. I don't gain personal satisfaction from brief revisiting or brief game skimming, I guess. I don't know what you'd call it. Window shopping is kind of what I refer to it as. I usually end streams like that with like a little bit of a headache, and I just feel kind of off-putting. I'm just like, I didn't do it. I need to just focus on game and finish game, and then I get personal satisfaction. Australia. Oh, I think we're into the home games now, maybe. Maybe we've been alternating and I just haven't noticed. I think this is our first home game. I think they literally made our schedule all away games and then all home games. That sounds miserable.
Today's big game. And now here's John Motson with the live virtual stadium action.
Kickoff.
Like, I was kind of thinking about it a little bit when I went on break. We were kind of talking about ranking.
Very good header.
Like, I like to be ranked. And I think a lot of it has to do with the fact that I'm much better at external validation than I am at internal validation. So, like, if you asked me after a stream, if I ended the stream and I, like, sat down next to you and you're like, hey, how was stream? The first place my brain goes is like, well,
I'm giving myself a 5. Pretty good.
did we get big raids? Or, like, did I finish a game? Or was there a huge hype train? Or, like, whether or not I had fun is, like, the 7th item on the stack. I do not often give myself a 5. I don't have Luigi's level of self-actualization. And that's not to say that, like, having fun is unimportant to me. It's more that, like, I almost always have fun because I'm playing games and I love playing games. So it's like, how do I know if a stream is better or worse than another stream?
Easily taken.
I need sort of an externalized view in order to determine that.
Goes round the defender. Confident goalkeeping.
Do a poll at the end of every stream, and we can do one right now. We can do one right now. I'll make you a my brain poll. So if you were to poll me at the end of every stream, this is what it would look like. If it was just like, this is how I do it.
They've brought everybody back to defend the corner.
Here comes the corner.
I'll be going until 3 in the morning, my time, mountain time.
A fair challenge. Good tackle. Nice move.
The Matildas. Wait, the Matildas are just the women's Australian team, I think.
Brilliant pass.
I don't know what the men's Australian national team is called.
And he's won the tackle again.
I will be streaming for another
Throw in.
a little less than 4 hours tonight. Currently. The Socceroos, I think you're right. I think you're right, Tarathy. I think that is right. Which is a great name. It also sounds like a delicious snack. Like if I went to the convenience store and I got a pack of Socceroos, I'm probably going to have some kind of delicious cookie.
Last minute of the first half. Goes round the defender.
Level 1 what? What do you mean?
Oh, it was well covered. A fair challenge.
Sarite? Sarite wins the poll. Today's stream is Sarite. Sarite? Sarite.
And he's won the tackle again.
Keeper's ball.
How fun was Xena? I enjoyed it. I thought it's actually a pretty good game, but unlocking all the endings was pretty fucked. Yes, we are at channel point level 1 right now. Level 2 unlocks at 1,000 bits. I think playing that game in a 1v1 setting is super fun, or even in like a free-for-all setting, a 1v1v1v1, that's actually a sick game. Handicap matches? Never. Never handicap matches.
What a great save.
Nothing's troubled him today from long range.
I mean, I'm the same way though. If I'm playing a game and you're like, "How is it?" I'm like, "It sucks." And then when I'm done, I'm like, "That was good." That was good. I liked it. But if I'm frustrated about something, like, yeah, I'll be real mad, real grumpy. It sucks. Once the challenge aspect of it is over and I can look back, then I can be a little bit more fair. But like, even if it's a good game, if it's frustrating me, like, you know, if I'm working on something very difficult in that moment, I might be more inclined to be like, man, this fucking game, let me tell you about this fucking game. Honestly, there isn't a lot that I could coach. I've forgotten everything I know about that game pretty much.
Good ball. Oh, he took that nicely on the chest. A fair challenge.
Just watch the VODs, he said, advertising his YouTube channel. I mean, they post in my Discord every time they're going live, and the message is usually like, playing Xena today, losing my mind, want to die. I'm not surprised.
No trouble for the goalkeeper.
And it was a struggle for me too. It was a really, really long game for me. I think it's still the 4th longest game of the challenge, so I get it, man.
Great challenge.
WWF No Mercy was longer, Pokemon Stadium was longer, and Mahjong 60... oh, I think it's number 5 now, huh? It's either 4 or 5. Either Mahjong or Micro Machines was longer. Or both. But I think Micro Machines was longer and Mahjong wasn't. Something like that.
Easily taken. Fair challenge.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Crowd enjoyed that tackle. What a good stop.
Well, you know, something that I would say as a fact to myself, I'm better at fighting games than I am at Pokemon.
That's a great
So,
play. What a save.
the math checks out.
Goes round it. The ball goes inches wide.
I have never watched an episode of Xena in my life, or Hercules. I never liked those. I'm trying to think if there was any of those, like, syndicated Saturday afternoon type shows that I actually liked watching.
Seconds left to play. The ball goes inches wide.
I was into, like, Star Trek The Next Generation, but they showed that at night where I lived, like, weeknights. And then Deep Space Nine was on, like, Saturdays at, like, 4 p.m., and I was like, I don't care about this.
That's it. It's all over. And they're done.
Never watched Lex, never watched Briscoe County Jr. or Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman or Babylon 5 or Cleopatra 2525 or, you know, any of that stuff. Earth 2, never watched Earth 2, never watched Baywatch Days or Nights. We have some shout-outs to get to. Kydrian wants a Macaw 45 shout-out. I did watch Space Cases. Nickelodeon is different. That doesn't count.
So I had this dream last night where there was a Windows 95 game that existed. It was like a European Windows 95 game I discovered. And it had, I even from the dream, I sort of remember the name. It was called like Vinth or something. It had like some weird name. Like my brain even simulates like the kind of weird name that like a weird sort of Myst clone would have. So it was, yeah, it was literally like that, Electro. I think it was like F-I-N-F. I don't think it was double F. It was, or it might have had a H. It might have been like F-I-N-F-H or some shit. And I literally, there was like the box cover art and everything. And it was like a Windows 95 Myst clone that looked like Myst, but then it had like 2D versus fighting action battles.
Business Goose Gaming wants a Dino shout out.
Ready? Fight!
Look at him. He's scared. He's scared. What are video games? We'll never know.
And Green Herring wants a Rachel Retro shout out.
Okay, pause function does work. I need to make sure I pause this when the boss shows up.
That's an incredible Twitch account.
Oh, where is it? This is not simulation. Get ready to destroy the enemy. Target for the weak points of machine. Do your best you have ever done. I love that.
When's the last time you did the best you've ever done? Chat. Oh, 8-point lead. 8-point lead, one game. We're back on our sim shit. Let's go. We're going to simulate our match against the United States of Soccer. A couple hours ago, earlier today. Hell yeah. Good job, chat. Way to give it your best. Last week. Yeah, nice. Very good. Very good. Oh, 3-0, 3-0. Get fucked, America. Yeah. Didn't think Doom was a one streamer? That's impressive. That's very impressive. I enjoyed your stream. I had fun watching your stream today, which is usually the case. What happened to Chile? They're in 5th. Switzerland is in 2nd. 9-point lead. Oh, nice. Nice. And Switzerland just lost too. We're gonna simulate our game against Switzerland. Hammers are getting buffed next patch. Oh well, shit! Congratulations on your world record, Walrus Custard. We beat Switzerland 1-0. Can't stop the Polish dump truck. You can only get out of the way. 12-point lead in the standings now. Oh, delicious. We're gonna sim so many games. Africa. You know, Brazil's reputation has a lot more to do with history than recent results. I want to say that Brazil's only won like one World Cup in the last like, what, 30 years? Men's? I think they've got a couple women's in there. Like maybe 2 or 3 women's World Cups. South Africa goes down 1-0. The progress can't stop. 13-point lead. Sweden in 2nd. Slovenia is next. You know what my favorite part about Doom actually is? There's something that I forgot is my favorite part of Doom, and I remembered it watching Dino stream today. There's something about when you trigger a Baron and they go, "Hurr!" And I'm like, okay, shit's on. Like, I just get like an instant like adrenaline shot, and I'm like, we gotta go, we gotta do this. That one sound effect is so perfect. Slovenia down 3-1. $15-point lead. Chile is back, but at what cost? Poland versus Brazil. We're already done with February. Oh, I love being able to simulate games when you're just winning so much. Polska Gaming. There's a game coming out called Polish Simulator. And I always feel bad when I like link it to people because it might be, I don't know how like offensive it would be to Polish people, but like I'm part Polish and so I'm like, haha, this is funny. But I imagine there's some people that look at it and they're just like, this isn't okay. But it's basically, the trailer makes it look like Goose Game if you were a person, if you were like a human being, but you were still just an absolute menace. And it looks very entertaining, and I might want to get it when it comes out. Russia. Dude, that flag is going nuts. It is so windy on this menu. Draw game, 2-2. We're in March. 13-point lead in March. Switzerland back in the number 2 spot. Extra Klasa boners. Scotland versus Poland simulator. Simulate Scotland. No one scores. Alright, 11-point lead still. We can keep simulating. I mean, that's the thing, too, when I think about that Polish simulator game, is that the development team is based in Poland. Like, it is self-deprecating humor, which I think makes it a lot easier, no matter where you're from, to digest. Points. Yeah, it's not Polish Simulator. There's already so many games like that, though. Do we really need another? I mean, I'm not gonna say no to like Car Wash Machinery Simulator 2025. I get it, and I will never say no to more game either. Someone bursts into my door and says, "New game just came out." I'm like, let's go! Fuck yeah! As it probably should. People love the fuck out of that game. People play that game so much. I don't think we're gonna have to play another game this season. I think we got it. I think we got it. Unless we go on a losing streak. Oh no, South Korea beat us. Okay, we're still up by 12. That's good. Italy, Norway, Cote d'Ivoire, Chile. That's going to be a big match. If we lose some of these next matches, that Chile match could be big. Could be a big one. Okay, Italy, Poland. Poland wins. Yes. $14-point lead. How's Hong Kong doing? They still haven't won a game. Oh no. Oh no. They've played 34 games and they don't have a single win. Oh, God, I'm sorry. Oh, I feel so bad for them. They gotta get one. They're the Besaid Aurochs. Here's the thing. Here's the thing you have to remember is that there's actually 64 teams in the International League, and they only pull 24 for an individual league. So, like, they might not even be the worst team in the game. Yeah, they made it in. They're in the league. You got to give them credit. I just lost a game. Like, my lead's been cut to 11 points. Hong Kong check. Nope. Hong Kong lost again. I hope they win one. I hope they win one. I'm rooting for them. Oh, we lost to Ivory Coast. Okay. Our sim window is starting to close a little bit. We might have to start playing soccer again. We might have to actually touch a football. But we made it out of April at least. Poland beats Chile. Yes. We're back up to an 11-point lead. Hong Kong check. No. That's good. Oh, Hong Kong scored 2 in their last match and they still lost. Oh. No. It's a 48-game season. Oh, Spain beat our ass. 3-0. Thoroughly trounced. Did Hong Kong win? Hong Kong beat Hungary? Hell yeah. Hong Kong wins. Hungary is the second worst team in the league. Good. Good. Good job, Hong Kong. Proud of you. Way to go. Hello, Slushy Cat. Hello, Murmury. Poland beats Bulgaria. What's your favorite country that isn't a country anymore, Chad? Are you like a big fan of like the Ottomans? Or like what else is there? I'm trying to think. America, zippity doodah. Yugoslavia? Yeah, Yugoslavia is not a country anymore. That's true. Prussia? That's a good answer. Prussia's a good answer. Saarland? I don't even know where that is. Siam. The Teutonic Order. Czechoslovakia is fun to say. It is. Atlantis. Gaul. Don't let asterisks hear you say that. Draw with Hungary. Still got a 9-point lead with 1 game over Switzerland, so we're still in sim territory. We can keep simming. Zaire. Poland beats Malaysia. Nine-point lead still. Hong Kong won 2 games. Hong Kong won a second game. They're coming back. They're getting hot. It's not about how many wins you have, it's about when you get the wins, and it's also about how many wins you have. That is important too. Yeah, they're not the scrappy underdogs we fell in love with anymore. Oh man, it feels so good riding on this bullet train of simulation. Comfy first class seats. We're in June now. I think we just skipped like what, 4 months? So good. Just sitting there eating my peanuts, watching Tenet. There's only 3 games left in the season. Hong Kong. Draw. How long is a soccer season? I think it just depends on like what league it is. Like in this game, it's 2 matches per team. Every team plays twice. So if you have, I guess 24 times 2 isn't right because you can't play yourself. It would be 46 games, not 48. You'd play each of the 23 opponents in the league, home and away. Our lead has been cut to 7. But I think we can sim out. I think we'll be able to sim out. Yeah, they got to draw with the 1 seed. That's a statement game. That helps you build momentum for next year. Oh, crushed Sweden. Sweden has been destroyed by Poland. Still a 7-point lead with 1 game to go. Hong Kong still at 2 wins. They're back to being plucky. What's up, TJ? I'm in my living room until Ern gets back next week. Ern gets back from dog sitting next week, and I'll move back into my office either that day or the day after. Alright, league's over. Slushy Cat. Oh my god. I think it's the bronze. It's the bronze. Slushy Cat gifting a sub to Unlock, opening the Shoutout Theater for tonight, and gets the bronze sub alert, which means that the Steam Key slot machine is now 10% off for the rest of the stream. Starting now. Thank you very much for the gift sub, Slushy Cat. We got our Shoutout Theater unlocked. We finished our league. And then we just get no, like, not even a trophy, just immediate credits. League over. I've been doing pretty good. How about you? We might finish this game tonight. I think we're gonna finish this game tonight now. Being able to get on the simulation train, we're gonna win this. We have to play a tournament. We have to win a tournament. And then we're done. Turn off the lights at 9:02, yeah. One piece of confetti falls, and by the time it hits the ground, everyone needs to get the fuck out of there. I don't think so. Maybe there would have been, like, maybe there would have been some kind of animation. Should we check? We could check. But the only ending that I've seen listed is for tournament mode. And I use the word ending very loosely. So I don't think there is. I don't think there would be. Maybe some kind of extra celebration, but I honestly really doubt it. Let me do a little bit of research. Let me see if I can find something. Let me just take a minute here. I don't think anyone's bothered to check. This game doesn't even have a walkthrough on Game FAQs.
Hello there, this is Desmond Lyman for EA Sports bringing you today's big game. We're all set for the kickoff then, and your match commentators are Andy Gray and John Motson.
We could try. I'm okay with trying once. You raise a valid question, the car lover. I don't think it's going to do anything special, but... I mean, we could even lose. Honestly, we have enough points. We could just throw this last match, and it would still give us the ending. Or the ending, so... Yeah, alright. Let's just play it out. Let's just play it out and see what happens.
Hello there, this is Desmond Lyman for EA Sports bringing you today's big game. And now here's John Motson with the live virtual stadium action.
Kickoff. Oh, good work in the air.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest. Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
That's the way to play.
When do you unlock Messi? Probably like 1999 or something like that. Actually, later than that, huh? Messi would be like 03?
A fair challenge.
I don't know when Messi started playing soccer. 05? Yeah, he's probably like 10 in this game.
Well played there.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
Born 1987. Hey, I did math. Hey, I did math here. It's funny how many, as someone who like only watches World Cup, how many FIFA cover athletes I simply cannot identify. I have no idea who that guy is. Is it Messi, Ronaldo? Is it? I think Wayne Rooney was on the cover of one of them.
Unbelievable skill. Great challenge.
If you gave me like a name the FIFA cover athlete Sporkle quiz, I think I'd get like 3 out of 26 or something like that.
No trouble for the goalkeeper.
That one Brazilian guy with the really poofy hair, I can't remember his name. It wasn't Neymar. Neymar's a different dude. He looks like Nacho Libre, kind of. He's just got like really big poofy hair.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
Yeah, Zinedine Zidane.
Good ball.
I don't think Neymar would be very good at soccer. He'd be unstoppable in blitzball, though.
Well played. Good tackle.
Although Hulk plays for Brazil. So maybe Neymar does have an in.
Splendid pass.
Was Zlatan ever on a cover? I don't remember Zlatan ever being on a cover, but at the same time, it's one of those game franchises where I think the cover athlete changes from region to region sometimes. Like, I'm pretty sure one of the FIFA games has fucking Landon Donovan on the cover, and I doubt he's on the cover outside of America. I strongly doubt they put Landon Donovan on, like, a European FIFA release.
Coming up to half time and still no score. Oh, it was well covered. It's in the back of the net. What
Jankowski. Zlatan was on a regional cover? Yeah, there you go.
The score is 4-1.
I kick in.
Kick off.
It's like the Madden curse, but it's like, no, really, if you made the cover, like, you're gonna get cut if you don't do better this year. Your career will be over. Offside. We haven't had a single offside call this whole game. What? What? Also, what a weird part of the field to get called offside.
And the referee blows for half time. Kickoff.
And there was no extra time. This match is haunted. This is a haunted match.
How on earth did he miss that?
Yeah, I left all the fouls and offsides on. And the computer's never gotten carded. I got like 4 red cards. The computer has never received a card the whole time I've been playing. There have been a total of 0 penalty shots. PKs.
That's the way to play.
Out of the shadows.
Oh, that's a very good header. Oh, no trouble for the goalkeeper. The ball goes inches wide.
Inches wide, says the announcer in the... See, this, again, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. This is Poland versus Belgium, and the British announcer says inches wide. Centimeters, my friend.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
Their challenge. Good tackle. Keeper's ball.
I can't believe we got the highlight of this game like 20 minutes into it. The number one thing that happened in this game happened like 20 minutes into it. And nothing quite nearly as good has happened since. There have been some very sad... Like, one of the things I like about playing FIFA games is that it is very satisfying to get a goal. I think the same is true for a game like Rocket League, where it's like, if you pull off a goal, you're like, oh, hell yeah, that worked. If you're playing, like, an NBA game, you're like, I just scored 140 points and I feel nothing.
Oh, dramatics by the keeper.
If you're playing Madden and you win 76-9, you're like, yeah, okay, whatever. But when you score a goal in a FIFA game, you're like, oh, tension released. That's why I don't think having more goals in soccer is good.
Oh, good work in the air.
You need that constant threat, but you need that building tension. Yeah. If a basketball game ended in 2-0, you'd be like, oh my god, what happened? Was there a bomb at the stadium?
Brilliant pass.
Why did they postpone the game?
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
Oh, the keeper did well with that.
You got a 0-second goal to tie in Rocket League and you literally fell out of your chair. It's so satisfying. It's so satisfying to like nail those clutch moments in that game. I love that game dearly. I never play it anymore. I don't enjoy interacting with the Rocket League community at my skill level, but it's such a deeply satisfying game to play. Yeah. Yeah, it does. Just ratchets the camera upwards 10 degrees at a time.
No problem. That's it.
There we go. Is there an ending? Do we celebrate? Oh, the blimp is flying. Oh my god, you were so right. Was that the car lever? Holy, we almost missed the Poland champion blimp. And there's a trophy. The car lever, I owe you this day. This day is yours, friend. You are wise, and you enhanced all of our experiences with your wisdom. Where are we taking the trophy? Where are we going? Alright, there we go. That was sick. That was sick. Thank you. Thank you, the car lever. Alright, we already saw those credits. Let's do a tournament. Is it break time? It's not break time. We're on tournament mode. Yeah, tournament, International League. Team select, Poland. Alright, who's in our group? Zambia, Wales, and South Africa. That's a fucking hell of a group right there. Oh, you're right. I've been on the wrong scene. I came back to the wrong scene from break. I gotta start remembering to do that now that I have different scenes for this. Thank you, Green Herring. Where's Canada? Canada's in Group 5 against France, Hungary, and Morocco. What's the group of death here? Probably... God, this is a fucked tournament. You think Group 2? I think Group 5, maybe. France and Canada. Group 2 has Spain and Norway. The Dutch are in Group 1. Group 3 has Italy. This is a fucked tournament. We are allowed to simulate in tournament mode as well. However, unless we win our first 2 group matches, there won't be any opportunity to simulate. What's up, Proxy? Because everything's knockout after the group stage. So simulating,
Hello there, this is
and we
Desmond
lose.
Ryan for EA Sports, bringing you today's big game.
Unacceptable.
And now here's John Motson with the live virtual stadium action.
Kickoff.
A bit of theatrics from the goalkeeper.
S-A-T-U-R-D-A-Y. Night.
Great challenge.
Yeah, I think we can finish this tonight unless we run into like a weird difficulty wall. You know, penalty kicks might be a problem. I got by on a lot of draws in league play. They're not going to let me do that outside of the group stage, and I've never taken a penalty kick, so that could be an issue. Uh-oh. I thought that said P lasagna for a second. Looks like, well, I don't know. I didn't change it. I don't think it's mode specific though. So yeah, I think it's probably 4 minutes default. We can check. No, we can't. So probably. The options menu is outside of the mode menu, so I assume the settings are universal.
Oh, lovely control. Oh, dear me, what an awful shot.
Not again. Where's the defense, team? What are we doing out here? How about you hit somebody and make him lose a tooth? Oh my God. Lasagna did it again. This is not going well. Remember what I said about this not taking long? Starting to have doubts.
Kickoff. Great challenge. Goes round and off the post.
Oh, come on! Thank you. Thank you. I mean, I wouldn't trust shit I read online tomorrow at all, but especially about the why would you trust anything you read about the Switch 2 until the Switch 2 Direct?
Kickoff.
That just seems like a not very sensible thing to do.
A fair challenge.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
Last minute of the first half.
Damn, that guy got smoked.
Oh,
I'm also of the opinion, though, that the gaming experience is better served the less you know about upcoming releases. Like, you just need to know enough to know what looks cool and that you want to try. And anything beyond that only serves to make your experience worse.
Oh, that's a very good header. Great challenge. No problem.
Yeah, once I've determined that I want to play a game, then I stop doing research on it.
Good tackle.
The other day I watched 20 seconds of a PS2 game on YouTube, and I was just like, okay, I'm writing it down, and that's it. Again with the post. Why?
Fair challenge. At half time, it's 1-2.
Which game? I don't want to say. Because if I say it, then people are going to expect me to get to it. And I might not get to it for years. My backlog of stream games is thick like molasses. And opaque like molasses. I'll put it this way. You probably wouldn't type the title of it in chat trying to guess it. You might know the game, but I don't think you would type the title of it in chat and be like, that's the game you're talking about, right?
Excellent pass. A fair challenge. That's the way to play. Good cover. Oh, that's a no problem.
Oof. We got to score another goal, at least. Preferably 2.
Good control.
I'm always getting myself into trouble because I'm always excited to do things that I don't have time to do. Extinction? Oh, I was thinking of Extermination. I was like, I know that game. Okay, you were... Okay. I know exactly one thing about that game.
Oh, he's not happy about that.
I know 2 things. It looks kind of sick, and I know that the characters say the same thing a lot in that game. I'm not going to say what, but there is a line that is oft repeated in that game.
Goes round the defender.
Cover me!
Good tackle.
Are we really going to lose our first match of tournament play? That's unacceptable.
A wonderful piece of play.
Unacceptable. I mean the box!
And the ball is over the touchline. That's a throw-in.
They know that I can't throw in for shit.
Throw-in.
Yeah, they really do know.
Throw-in. Last minute of the second half.
Oh, the equalizer. Let's go.
The score is 2-2.
It's like flash fire. Let's go. He should have.
Oh, that's a very good header.
I don't think this game's graphical engine could have done much with that, though.
Seconds left to play.
It would have been an ungratifying visual experience.
Well played there. We're well into injury time.
No.
Now.
That's a long high clearance by the defender.
I'm going to actually pass the ball. Something I said I'd never do. No, that's why. Passing the ball is a scam. Alright, we got a draw. Could be worse. You can qualify out of group stage on draws if you get lucky. Yeah, we're in second right now. There was only, yeah, okay. Zambia is leading our group. Zambia versus Poland.
Hello there, this is Desmond Lyman for EA Sports bringing you today's big game. And now here's John Motson with the live virtual stadium action.
Kickoff. Splendid pass.
Aww.
Kick.
Take your time. No rush.
And he's won the tackle again.
Oh, it was well covered. Oh, that's a very good header.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
Goes round the defender. A bit of theatrics from the goalkeeper.
You haven't felt it's been an overbearing amount of soccer? Hey, hey!
That shot's going nowhere.
That was bullying me.
They brought everybody back to defend the corner. Saw it coming.
Come on.
Here comes the corner.
A fair challenge. He was so well placed that he missed.
Always the goals made, never the goal.
Oh, it was well covered. Great challenge.
He's made a mess of it. He really pooped up that shot.
Good cover. Oh, good work in the air.
You really pooped that one up.
Last minute of the first half. Coming up to half-time and still no score. Keeper's ball.
Could have pushed up a little bit more than that. I didn't want to get so close that the goalie took it, though.
Fantastic goalkeeper. Oh, dear me.
Wow. Wow.
Well played. Well taken.
Not sure what blocked that. Some kind of invisible force field, I think, but that's fine.
Nowhere.
It's like in Wayne Gretzky's 3D hockey when the goalie just morphs into a brick wall that covers the whole net. Just anamorphs into bricks.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
That's the way to play. What a good start. And the referee blows for half-time.
No goals, though I've certainly tried. Can I get a stat check? Can I check my soccer stats? Game statistics. Shots on goal 4. 4? 4? Lord BBH. Welcome in, Lord BBH and Lord BBH viewers. Hello. Oh, you wouldn't believe me. Hello, Beatles. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Thank you for the raid. How was Push to Reject 1987? There were some very interesting games played tonight when I was watching. That one, Chrono Soldier or whatever, that looked rough. That looked really rough. I give BBH a shout out. Thank you for the raid.
This game wasn't announced until April Fool's Day this year.
Here comes
Maybe we'll get Flex 2 announced tomorrow. That'd be sick. I'd be down for that.
Okay. Okay. That's cute. That's cute.
Round one. Fight.
Timely clip.
Who did this?
It's at Big Bear's Cave.
Who did this?
We're playing some FIFA 64. We've made it to tournament mode. We finished league mode. We won the league. We got to see a blimp. And now we're in the tournament mode. Pretty much just getting started. This is match 2. So if you like early N64 soccer games, you're in luck. Hello, Amiga Cammy. How's it going?
Oh, good work in the air.
We've been seeing a lot of good blimps on stream lately, honestly. There was a really good blimp in the last game we played, Big Mountain 2000. There we go. The ball was vibrating and that man stood in front of it and then walked away for some reason. Yes. Thank you again for the raid. Welcome on in, viewers. My name is MisterRadon. We are trying to 100% every N64 game ever made when we're doing the N64 Complete Works. This is game number 171 of currently 400 by my count. There is not an agreed upon number. It is a source of contention, surprising no one. I have settled on 400 games for now.
Goes round the defender.
Saw your parents for the first time in years. Nice. Hope that went well. Hope that was pleasant.
Good ball.
Yeah, seeing a blimp that makes your day. If you see like an airplane, you're like, yeah, I saw a plane. Whatever. If you see a blimp, you're like, I gotta tell everybody, I saw a blimp today. This is headline news. You feel like a drink now? I get it. I get it.
Good
I
cover.
understand. And I'm sure I don't understand the details, but I understand the sentiment.
Splendid pass. A wonderful piece of play. Throw in.
Uh-oh.
This goalkeeper's handling's been excellent.
Get it out. Clear it.
Oh, that was a lovely goal. Well, time when they needed it most.
No. That was bad
The
defense.
score is 1-1.
We really need to win this game.
Kickoff.
The 40th is on Friday. Happy early birthday. Welcome to the 40 Club.
Goes round the defender.
It's pretty cool. Can help you move some big things like a washer and dryer and avatar pinball machine. That's sick. That's really cool.
The score is 1-2. Kickoff.
What's up, John Matrix?
Oh, that's a very good header.
Goodyear bump was parked next to
Great
the 405.
And we're in the last minute of the match.
Hello. And then it's going to kick it. Just kick it. Just get it out. Yeah. Just boot that thing. Oh, 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 oh. Oh. Washer dryer pin. Yeah. That thing would tilt. Would it tilt or would it get unbalanced? Yeah, Pocket Monster Stadium is a different game than Pokemon Stadium. The game that we know in America as Pokemon Stadium is Pokemon Stadium 2 in Japan. There was a game in the series before that, which is Japan exclusive.
That's the way to saw it coming.
Here comes the
I might go
corner.
play pinball this week or next week. Let me rephrase that. I am going to play pinball soon. I don't know what day. It was supposed to be today, and I fudged all my plans today and just slept and took a day off instead of getting a bunch of errands done. But I am going to the local arcade soon, and I will be playing DDR and some pinball. And some other things, probably.
It's all over, and they're dancing up and down with delight.
Okay. That was a big win for us. We're going to play... you know what? I know we just got a raid. I want to hold off a little bit, but I actually really need to go to the bathroom. So we're going to take a quick break. We're going to take a short 4 to 6 minute break. And then when we come back, we're going to make it out of group stage and get into the knockout stage. Poor Wales hasn't won yet. We will be back very soon, chat. BRB. am back. Thank you for waiting, chat. We return. Flashfire37, thank you for the follow. Okay. I think we qualify. I'm going to play it out anyways, but I think we qualify out of group stage. If we tie, we definitely qualify. A tie is fine. A draw, if you will. I think we got to play against Wales. Does Wales have the coolest flag in the world out of all the just countries? There are lots of cool flags in the world, but if we're talking about just countries, I think Wales has the #1 flag. It's either like a griffin or a dragon, I think. Let's see. Welsh flag. It's a dragon. The red dragon has been the national flag since 1959. And even the dragon's even got like a little curly Q tail. It's amazing. That's an undefeatable flag right there.
Hello there, this is Desmond Lyman for EA Sports.
3
bringing you
legs.
today's big game.
Maybe. I mean,
We're all
that's
set for the
definitely
kickoff
up there.
then,
Anything
and
that's
your
not
match
just
commentators
colors
are Andy
is
Gray and John Motson.
like I don't think it matters what the colors are. Any flag that's just colors is lower tier than any flag that has something besides colors on it.
Throw in.
Yeah, Flygon went to bed.
Well played there. A fair challenge.
Flygon is asleep.
That's a long high clearance by the defender. Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
Yeah. Nice cut. Kick. No, too far.
Oh, he's put it too high.
Yeah, that's pretty strong. that's pretty strong. I don't know if it beats Dragon, but it's strong.
And he's won the tackle again.
Goes round the defender. Saw it coming. That was a bit optimistic.
Double-headed eagle. That's good. Eagle's good. No flags have a shark on it. There should be a shark flag. I don't know who wants it. I don't know which country is going to take it. But there should be a shark flag. It can even be shaped like a shark. Like a little shark-shaped pennant. Going like, that'd be good. I feel that way about national anthems too, Shio. I think a lot of national anthems are boring and uninteresting to listen to. Not all of them, but most of them. I think it's time we did like a Eurovision contest, but for national anthems. Like, what if whatever you submit to Eurovision had to be your national anthem for that year?
Good work in the air. Good tackle. Well played.
I mean, that's sick, isn't it? If you went to a soccer game and they were like, please rise for the national anthem, Hard Rock Hallelujah, you'd be like, I will. I will rise for that. That sounds awesome.
Good save. Coming up to half-time and still no score.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle. That's a long high clearance.
School kid designed it? That's awesome. That's really cool. Oh, goal. Nope. DJ Fuse Deluxe with the raid from Music Monday International Night. Hello, Toxic Tastes. Hello, Fuse Deluxe. If you're out there too, DJ Fuse Deluxe, hello to you too. How were the Wii rhythm games tonight? What did you play? Did you play Samba? Did you play Rhythm Heaven? Did you play DDR? Did you play... please tell me you didn't play Major Minor's Majestic March. Oh my god, that's such a great theme. If I could rise to the Marvel 1 Captain America theme, I would do it. I would stand in perfect attention. Do Americans find it... It depends. You know, there are some people who are like, you have to respect the flag, you gotta respect the anthem. I think it's more common if you don't, to just not engage and just be like, eh, whatever.
Kickoff. A fair challenge.
Fuse Deluxe.
Played Pop/MWii, Wii Music, Groove and Blocks, a couple of Bit Trip games, and a tiny bit of Rhythm Heaven.
Thank you for the 33-month sub. You know what? Wii Poppin' Music is still better than Beat and Groovy. It's still better than Beat and Groovy. Thank you for the 33-month sub.
Well, these corners can be very dangerous.
Here comes the corner.
It's going good. We finished league mode. We're in the tournament mode now. This is the last match of group stage. And then we're on to the knockout round of 12.
Good ball.
12? How's that going to work? Can't be right. It's going to be 16. It's going to be 4.
That's a long high clearance by the defender.
Fantastic.
Wales? Wales? Oh, he's doing a little spicy step.
The score is 1-0. Kickoff. That's a great bit of play.
I gotta do something here.
Throw in.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
I will say this too. I mean, America has a really stupid fucking national anthem, mostly because, and it's so American too that we're like, if you want to be able to sing our national anthem, you need to be like an amazing singer with like 3-octave range, like. But I think that if we're not going to have cool Eurovision national anthems, we need to get rid of all national anthems with lyrics. If they're going to have to be super serious, like somber pieces, they should not be sing-alongs. If we're gonna have fun with it, we need to have fun with it. And if we're not gonna have fun with it, then we need to not have fun with it. Electro wants a haiku about the national anthem by Radiohead.
The score is 1-1.
Everyone around here. Everything is so near. Honk honk. There you go. There's your haiku.
Kickoff.
There's a lot of honks in that song. Good honks.
Last minute of the second half. A fair challenge.
Spicy honks. Honks with sizzle. Wales!
Canada through and Canada were failures. However, Gordon McGordon, a disgraced Mountie, had a breakthrough while drinking maple syrup with rye whiskey to drown his sorrows. The rest is history.
I've had maple syrup and whiskey. Thank you for the 50 bits, Vork. I gotta score a goal. I mean, a tie is fine, but a win is better. Nope. Nope. Wah, wah. Thank you for the 50 bits, Bavork, the 50 Canadian bits.
We're well into injury time now.
Gordon McGordon. Why is there a reason why Gordon is such a common name in Canada? Because, like, I don't think anyone names their kid Gordon in America. Is there a historical reason why Gordon flourishes in the Great White North?
The score is 1-2. Kickoff.
Number of famous. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. But that's also kind of like a self-perpetuating thing. Like, is there a Gordon Zero? All right, group stage complete. It's time for high-intensity football. Oh, look at the trophy. That could be ours, chat. That trophy could be ours, but first, we've got to beat Switzerland. Croatia, South Africa, Netherlands, Hungary, Algeria, Spain, Poland, Switzerland, Morocco, Italy, Iceland, Zambia, Cameroon, Ivory Coast, Bolivia, and the United States.
Hello there,
Gordon Prime, yeah. We need to identify Gordon Prime.
We're all set for the kickoff then, and your match commentators are Andy Gray and John Motson.
Kickoff.
1974. Wow.
Oh, good work in the air. And he's won the tackle again.
I would say Gordon. If I was making a Canadian stereotype character, their name would be Gordon.
That's a long high clearance by the defender.
Warren.
Good tackle. Well controlled.
Is it a prime minister named Gordon? Major General Charles George Gordon, a British Army officer who was killed in 1885 in Khartoum.
Good ball.
Nodrog heavy hand.
The score is 0-0.
He's the one who wrecked the Edmund Fitzgerald.
Well played there.
Oh my god, I can't handle this. The Swiss are destroying me and dancing. I'm getting nothing on this right now. They're just smothering me like a grease fire.
Kickoff. That's the way to play.
That's a long high clearance by the defender. Oh,
Switzerland claims they're neutral, yet they have a positive terminal on their flag. What gives?
He's won the tackle again.
Is that Musashi? Bruce is a pretty Canadian name too, I think. Although I've known a few Bruces in the States. Bruce is a name that I think of as being particularly Canadian.
Well played there.
But it lacks the... Again, because like I've never met a Gordon from the United States. Like, it's hard to top that.
Enjoyed that tackle.
A fair challenge.
That's a long high clearance by the defender.
Oh, lovely control.
There we go. We're back. We want to avoid a draw, though, because I don't know how to take penalty kicks. ALF is an acronym. ALF is an acronym that means alien life form.
The score is 1-1.
That's why it's always in all caps.
And the referee blows for half-time. Kickoff.
And he's won the tackle again.
No trouble for the goalkeeper.
Alfred is funnier. I remember one time we were going to Denny's. I was not a child when this story happened, by the way. I was in my 20s. And I just had like a mental blank, and I couldn't remember what Denny was short for, and I thought that it was short for Denold, I think, is what I settled on. Like how Donnie is short for Donald. I was like, Denny must be short for Denold.
Well, it won't strike one any better than that.
And so then my friends started calling it Denold's. Rainstorm Rodeo, thank you for the follow. Denny is short for Dennis.
Kickoff.
Or maybe Denton. You could probably shorten Denton that way, but traditionally that's where Denny comes from. Denold Duck, who's got the sourest disposition. I mean, it's like how people like Jack. Jack comes from John. That doesn't make any fucking sense. It's the same amount of syllables. It's the same amount of letters. And they only share the first letter. That's like saying, oh, my name is Brian. Please call me Bob. Please call me Bobby. It's short for Brian.
That's the way to play.
Ah!
Oh, that was a lovely ball. And I was paying them and you did it more.
Got 2-2. The ball jiggles weirdly after a goal in this game. It's very weird. Which name has the most variance? Probably Richard. Richard's got to be up there. Joe. Or Joseph. There's a lot of Joseph variants. Joey Jojo.
Confident goalkeeping. Good tackle. Good ball. Oh, that's a very good header. Goes round it. Brilliant goalkeeping. Last minute of the second half.
There's a link in the panels. If you're on mobile, you probably can't see it very easily. If someone in chat wants to link it, they can do so. There is no bot commander though. Don't even try. Don't even think about it.
On the chest.
Ah. Oh, I need a goal. I don't trust penalty kicks. Maybe we get extra time. We might get extra time. Thank you, Big Bear's Cave. Extra time is acceptable. Penalty kicks is not.
Seconds left to play.
And he's won the tackle again.
The score is 2-2.
I know it's possible, but like, so is eating a car.
Throw in.
I don't know how you're supposed to do it, but I can see how one maybe could in a desperate enough circumstance. All right, extra time.
Kickoff.
Mike is short for Mycicle.
That's a great bit of
Yeah. Oh my God, the goalie was on the ground and I posted it. Oh, that hurts.
A fair challenge.
And he's won the tackle again.
No trouble for the goalkeeper. Oh, good work in the air.
Oh man, got too close.
And there's the final whistle.
You lose.
Up and down with delight.
Oof. Swiss. I got Swissed.
Hello there, this is Desmond Lynam for EA Sports bringing you today's big game. We're all set for the kickoff then, and your match commentators are Andy Gray and John Motson.
Kickoff. A fair challenge.
Let's have it.
That's the way to play. Oh, the keeper did well.
The keeper did well.
That's a long high clearance by the defender.
Throw in.
I think I would take Switzerland's chances over Poland in the top 16. I pay attention to Poland during World Cup, and I usually don't have to for very long. So I think if they wound up in the round of 16 together, yeah, Switzerland's got a chance.
The score is 1-0. Kick-off.
Poland's flag looks like the materials you need to make the Swiss flag. It's like step 1 in the Lego book on how to make a Swiss flag.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
That's the way to play.
It's the parts list.
No problem. Throw in. A fair challenge.
That's a long high clearance by the defender.
What does it say about me that I only like putting Legos together by the instructions? Like, if you get me a Lego set, I will have fun putting it together. If you get me like a box of Legos, I will cower in fear and never touch them.
The score is 2-0.
I am not a Minecraft fan, that's true. That is true about me.
Wonderful stop.
Well, nothing's troubled them today from long range.
With a complimentary Lego table. Is that just a table made out of Legos, or is there like... Is that a thing?
Brilliant pass.
The only thing I've ever made out of Legos without the instructions is a wall. That's not a... that sounds like a joke. That is the only thing my brain could ever think of to do when given a Lego set that wasn't like the airport or pirate ship.
A fair challenge. That shot's going nowhere.
I would make a wall on that table. That's what I would do.
Wonderful stop. Oh, he had to score from there.
I mean, but I've already done that. I wouldn't need a table for that.
Oh, that's a very good header. What a keeper.
Oh, he's a
Can
great
you...
asset to this club.
I mean, I appreciate the blocks, but...
That's a magical finish.
You gotta fucking lock that shit in, man. You can't be just deflecting. You gotta catch. Catch and release.
The score is 2-1. Kickoff.
Anonymous gifter has gifted a sub to Lego Wall. The only thing I know how to make out of Legos. The extent of my building block imagination. Thank you, Anonymous gifter.
Nicely controlled. Good tackle. Oh, he's hit that one. No trouble for the goalkeeper. It's half time.
All right, we got the lead at the half. Could have been 2-0, but you know. Oh well. My brother had like the Lego City Airport, and I loved that set. That was so much fun to play with. It had like buildings, and it had runway tiles, and you could make a plane, and you could have like a control tower. I thought that was so cool. But I didn't want to like build things on it. I just wanted to play with the set. I just wanted to have like an airport play set.
A fair challenge.
That's a long high clearance by the defender.
Nicely controlled.
Micro Machines. If you're asking me like what I'd rather play with, Micro Machines. Oh my god. That was embarrassing.
The score is 2-2.
Not this again.
Kickoff.
True. I didn't have any Playmobil stuff. No one in my family, I think, had any Playmobil stuff.
Oh, that's a very good header. Throw in.
I think one year one of my friends got like a huge chunk of like Playmobil stuff for his birthday or something, and I was just like, I don't know what this is. He's really excited about it though.
A fair challenge. Great challenge.
Yeah, I don't even know what Bionicle. That is, it's too late for me. I think they were like Lego action figures. I remember when they came out, and I remember trying the Game Boy Advance game and just being like, I don't know what this is. They make it seem like it's like a whole universe, but it appears to have just materialized out of thin air.
Kickoff.
Oh my god.
How could he miss that?
Oh man, Galador. Galador was before Bionicle? Really?
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
Gives the keeper a chance to show off. Excellent pass.
A game that auto jumps. If you hold the jump button, it'll just keep jumping every time you land. I think I would not use that feature. I wouldn't have confidence in that actually functioning to my benefit. That seems like the kind of thing that if you trusted in it, you would just miss your jump every time. Slicers? I don't remember those either.
Seconds left to play.
I think the GBA game was the only Galador thing I ever remember seeing, too. Alright, we finally beat the Swiss.
Throw in. A fair challenge. Goes round the defender. Oh, that's a very good header. That's it. It's all over. And they're dancing up and down with delight.
Poland win. He's sick of the Swiss. I remember asking for a lot of building toys as a kid and not getting them. Wait. Huh? What? Did I not... Huh? What's going on? Did I not save or something? Oh, hang on, I just noticed the horrifying man in the background. Look at that shit. Why do I have to fight them again?
Hello there, this is
I don't think this game has Spanish. This version of the game does not have Spanish commentary. There may be a different version, like a different release in a different region that would, but I don't think so.
Kickoff. Doesn't control it. Oh, that's a very good header.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
A fair challenge.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds
Trouble for the goalkeeper.
suspicious.
Nice move. Good tackle. It's in. What shot. Power and accuracy. The score is 1-0. Kickoff.
By the same logic, maybe my parents were spies because we lived in Ohio, and I mean, why else?
A fair challenge. Goes round the defender. He picks it
Name
out.
one other reason for living in Ohio. The top 5 answers are on the board.
Throw in.
I remember hearing once that, like, the city that I lived in Ohio was one of the top 10 most likely nuclear strike sites. And the city that I moved to in New Mexico, I think, is also on that list. So I gotta pick them better, maybe. Drew Carey doesn't even live in Ohio anymore, though. He's in Studio City doing Price is Right every day.
And he's run the tackle again. Oh, it was well covered. Well played.
Definitely unhinged NPC. I guarantee I could do a quick search. I could hit 5 keystrokes on the Twitch search bar, and I could return a list of 40 or more streamers right now who are live doing that very thing.
Kick-off. Great challenge. Splendid pass. Oh dear me, what an awful shot. Unbelievable skill. No problem.
I've only ever played the one that came out in America, and it's sick. I would like to play... I'd like to play that whole series. I'd like to play the Inazuma 11 series.
Throw in.
Yeah, they're cool.
At half time, it's 1-1.
I used to watch Tsubasa in Spanish. Back before... So, in the city where I live, the only TV station that's broadcast locally is PBS. There's a PBS station broadcasting out of the college. And all the other channels come from El Paso. Problem is, there's a mountain range between us and El Paso. And so, terrestrial signals don't reach, basically. So you used to basically either have to have like a really strong or tactically placed antenna or cable to get local channels where I live. And I had neither of those things, but I could pick up, aside from PBS, I could pick up like, I think 2 Christian channels and 2 channels from Mexico. And I think it was Telemundo, would play anime in the afternoons, and I would watch Tsubasa. Dragon Ball, Tsubasa. I remember them playing Ranma. I remember, pretty sure Bible Man was in there or whatever. What is that? What's that fucking show called? Superword? Superbook? Superbook.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest. Nicely controlled. Good cover.
No, Tenchi was from my brother's VHS collection. My brother really liked that show.
Keeper's ball. That's a long high clearance by the defender.
Yeah, when my brother started watching anime with me, when he started sharing his anime VHS with me, he was like, "Don't tell mom." And I was like, "Okay, whatever."
Easily taken.
Sábado Gigante, yeah, I remember watching that a lot. Even in Ohio, I used to watch that. But you know what my friends and I used to watch all the time back in Ohio was Super Blablazo.
Goes round the defender.
Which was like some kind of like half talk show, half game show, but one of the hosts was a puppet.
Oh, dramatics by the keeper.
And then of course you have Doce Corazones. That's a classic. Gotta have that.
Well played. That's a long high
El Chavo. One time I took a bus ride to Denver and they played fucking Chapulín Colorado for like 6 hours on the TVs. I was just like, that's also the only way I've ever seen James Cameron's Avatar was on a like 7-inch black and white bus TV. So I did not get the visual spectacle side of things, to be sure. Yes! I did it again! Yes! Fuck yeah! Finally, I did it again! Yes! Woo!
The score is 2-1.
Oh, I've been trying to do that this whole time.
And they're dancing up and down with
Woo! Paper Pomp, welcome. It is replicable. It is replicable. Discussion Salsa wants a haiku about how that goalie must feel. He kicked it quite well. Goalies don't usually score. Shame about the loss. There you go. Okay, do we have to play Switzerland again? Can we get out of this? Can we go? Thank you. Bring on Algeria.
Hello there, this is Desmond Lynam for EA Sports bringing you today's big game. We're all set for the kickoff then, and your match commentators are Andy Gray and John Motzel.
All right, I'm satisfied. I got everything I wanted to get out of this game. Let's go ahead and finish it now. The manual has like 8 pages of controls for this game, and I think semi-pro mode ignores 3 of them.
That's the way to play.
I'll tell you right away, one of the things you can do in complex that you can't do in semi-pro is curve the ball when you kick it. But there's a bunch of other stuff too.
Unbelievable skill.
Well, he's beaten the keeper, but not the woodwork.
Was that a new announcer? Did they get a new commentator for this match?
A fair challenge.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
And to make things even more interesting, Fuse, you can play this entire game with the D-pad. You don't need the analog stick in this game unless you want to run slower sometimes. So all that stuff in the complex mode can also be done on the D-pad. The manual is fascinating because it lists all the controls with the D-pad, and it has a note that's like, everything here says D-pad, but you can use the stick if you want. Which is like, that's such an early N64 manual thing to be like, we don't know what you're going to do with this controller. We think you'll probably use the D-pad, though. We asked around the office, and we think that you'll want to use the D-pad for our 3-dimensional soccer game.
That's a very good header. Keeper's ball.
Have I scored yet? No. Nope. Let me fix that. Oh. I'm so happy I got that to happen a second time.
Saw it coming.
I'm so happy.
Brilliant pass. The ball goes inches wide.
We gotta finish this tonight, chat. That's my goal for this stream. Beat this game, and then we got a fresh, clean start for April. No games in progress, really. I mean, that's never true on this channel, but
Coming up to half time and still no score.
that's never true, actually.
Great.
One fewer game in progress.
Goes round the defender. Good save. They brought everybody back to defend the corner.
Here comes the corner.
Well taken.
Oi! Oi! Oh, come on.
No problem. The half-time whistle goes.
0-0. Just a bunch of nil on the field right now.
Kickoff. Oh, good work in the air.
Yeah. Yeah. Stop. Stop them.
Easily taken. That's the way to play. Good tackle.
It's all about delivery.
Wow. I thought that went over. That looked like it went over the goal, but sometimes the Algerian national team comes to your house and
The score is
Can we get a replay on that, please? Can we get VAR? I think we can see it clipping the crossbar right there. I mean, okay, look at that angle. The net is pulled. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't. Where was that guy at when he hit it? I mean, conceivably, sure. That could be a flick. That could be a flick to the near, but I mean, like that? That. That angle, that moment. The ball, you can even see it right there. The ball is over the net. Okay, hang on. The ball cam there. Let's wind it back. All right, that I could see. The ball cam, sure. All right, but I don't know. That looks a little fishy to me.
Kick off. And he's won the tackle again. And there's the shot.
Good. Good. Good.
The score is 1-1. Kick-off. Brilliant pass. Long pass. Good. Saw it coming.
Bend it like Beck. With 2 turntables and a microphone.
That's a long high clearance by the defender. Well played.
Man.
The score is 1-2. Kick off. No trouble for the goalkeeper.
I am getting nothing from defense right now.
Oh, good work in the air.
I still don't know how to jump for a ball. The manual's just like, oh, just press B. Depending on the height, different things will happen. I can just restart the game. I don't even have to bail. The save point comes after the game is concluded. So if I lose, I can just reload my save. You don't even have to do like scummy tactics. It doesn't auto-save results.
Good tackle. A fair challenge. Goes round the defense. Oh, that's a very bad miss.
Is there a reason for that? Other than demand? Is there a reason why flash carts and other devices that help you play things without buying games are so expensive?
He kicks it out. We're well into injury time now. Here comes the corner. That's a great bit of play. Great challenge.
Oh. Demand, component scarcity, and the good ones are only made by a few people. Yeah, it just seems weird. Like, I don't know the ins and outs, but it just seems like that's a price that people are willing to pay, and so that's the price that gets charged.
Kickoff.
And then the same people will be like, $20 for a used game? Fuck out of here.
Oh, it was well covered. Oh, good work in the air. Goes round the defender.
You can buy a lot of games for $20.
A fair challenge.
You can buy Mario World for $20.
There's a chance. Nice move. Good tackle. Nicely controlled. The score is 2-2.
Okay. We gotta score a goal.
Kickoff. Goes round the defender. A fair challenge. And he shoots. Keeper's ball. Great challenge. Oh, good work in the air. Well played there. Oh, it was well covered. Goes round the defender.
Get it? Yes!
And they're dancing up and down with delight.
That was like the last second too. That was the end of the match. Woo! Now, do we have to play them again? Is this some kind of like best of 3 tournament? Let's see what happens. No, I advanced. What the fuck happened? That's so weird. Alright, well. Quarterfinals. Bolivia has made it to the finals. It's up to Poland, South Africa, and Bolivia. What a tournament.
Hello there, this is Desmond Lynam for EA Sports bringing you today's big game. And now here's John Motson with the live virtual stadium action.
Kickoff.
I think it did. Like, I'd have to go back and watch it, but I think it just made me play Switzerland twice for some reason. I had to do Switzerland loop 2. Yeah! Woo! Oh, it's worth it every time. Oh, every time. It's so...
The score is 1-0.
Oh my god.
Kickoff.
This game is great. It's not really, but I'm very satisfied that that's a thing you can do in this game.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
You gotta find the bright spot. You know, you gotta think what's the most memorable moment from every game on the N64. And if I had to name the most memorable thing about this game, it's that. I don't even have to think hard about it. That is so good.
Throw in.
Oh, lovely control.
No trouble for the goalkeeper.
And he's won the tackle again.
That's the way to play. Good stop. Well played there. Saw it coming.
It is certainly a lot cheaper to get an ODE or a flash cart than to collect.
Good work in the air.
You know, if you're gunning for the titles that everyone else is gunning for, you can get maybe like 6 or 7 as opposed to all. I also just have no patience for the games cost too much. Like, yeah, they do, but like that is not a phenomenon unique to games, you know. This is the same thing that happened with record collecting and comic books and action figures and stamps, and like it's just and if someone is making a solution that gets you much like a much cheaper alternative but is still using, you know, market theory to dictate a higher price and a higher profit margin for themselves, then that's, you're not outsmarting the system, you're just choosing to pay someone else for the thing that you want, the price that they want.
And the ball is over the touchline. That's a throw-in. Goes round the defender. Good control.
And he's won the tackle again.
Good cover. Good block. He kicks it out.
Throw in. Throw up.
Throw in. The half-time whistle goes. Kick off.
And he's won the tackle again.
Oh, good work in the air. A fair challenge. Off the post.
With all that grass that's been torn up in front of the net. That's actually kind of a cool detail. Like, it's not dynamic, obviously, that's painted onto the surface, but it looks good. And it probably looks identical on the other side of the pitch, too. Which is unfortunate, but, you know,
Well played.
it's the little things.
Keeper's ball. Nice back heel. Good block.
Oh, kick, kick.
took that nicely on the chest.
Come on!
Coming.
That's a long high clearance by the defender.
Good tackle.
Uh-oh.
Keeper's ball. Oh, good work in the air.
Great challenge.
Good ball. Goes round the no problem.
Damn. Can I do it? Ah. Whoa, that was a hell of a header. And it was for me? For me?
Throw in. Good save.
Terrible throw in. Who's that? Who? Oh, it's the ref. I was like, who's wearing a black jersey?
Last minute of the second half.
Did one of the goalies get lost? No, just the ref.
Splendid pass. Well taken.
Bavork, congratulations on your first.
Defend the corner.
Your horoscope is the hardware store. It's time to do a quick inspection of your tool bench and make sure that that you have everything you need. Maybe you need a new size drill bit. Maybe you need a new level because yours broke and all the green bubbly goop got out. Do you ever wonder what that stuff tastes like?
Here comes the corner.
Throw in. Good ball. A fair challenge.
Let's end this.
Goes round the
Let's end this. Yo!
He was. Here comes the corner.
It's in! Yeah! I actually kind of did something sort of off a corner. It sort of was how I wanted it to go. That means it's us against Bolivia for the finals.
The score is 2-1. Kickoff. That's the end of the match.
Alright, chat. X-Keeper has posted a haiku asking me to do a haiku in response. New channel, point costs, inflation here in April. Tell us of your plans. Okay. Level 1 goes up. 2 comes way down. 4 goes up. 3 and 5 come down. There you go. There's your haiku. Level 4 is grossly underpriced right now, mainly because no one was using it, but now people are using it a bunch. So I've got to make it go up. And level 2 costs way too much right now. It's everything on level 2 is prohibitively priced. It's got to come way down. Poland versus Bolivia for the EA Aluminum Cup.
Hello there, this is Desmond Lynon for EA Sports bringing you today's big game. And now here's John Motson with the live virtual stadium action.
Alright. This is it. We win this game. FIFA 64 is done. Another sub 10-hour game. 3 in a row.
A very good
A much needed a much needed change of pace given the like block of 50-hour or more games that we played at the start of the year and before.
A wonderful piece of play.
I think, here's what I think, chat. We have a time extension for tonight's stream. It doesn't really make sense for me to use it if we finish this game. So we'll just bank it for tomorrow, and then we'll have more retro achievements tomorrow. That makes more sense to me, rather than trying to, like, figure out something to do for an hour. Even something as simple as getting an early start on retro achievements, I think for a structural point of view, it makes more sense to simply add that on to tomorrow's stream when we have a different plan in mind. So whatever we don't use tonight beating this game, we will tack on to tomorrow's, get an earlier start, and get some Chiefs, do some raffles. Chat can tell me what to play. I'll play it. Everyone wins.
Oh, the keeper did well with that.
It happened again, but not to my favor. So on goal kicks, you cannot cross this line. So you can't do the strat there. Someone was asking if it was legal in a soccer match. And I think the answer is yes. Because the goalie is simply... I've seen so many clips of the goalie trying to clear the ball and having it stolen from them, or like some other tragically comic thing happening to them. If they try to clear the ball and there's a defender just standing in front of them, like that's... I think that's possible. I don't know if you're supposed to clear the box when the goalie stops the ball. But if it's like a goal kick, if it goes out of bounds, then yeah, you can't. You got to get out of there. But I've definitely seen a lot of clips, and at least like, I wouldn't say like highest tier Premier League type soccer, because if something like that happened, people would lose their fucking jobs. But in like third or fourth tier soccer, I've seen a lot of clips where the goalie puts the ball down and like backs off to give it a clear, and then some player just kind of sneaks out and just kicks it in the goal before they can react. But I'm sure someone in chat knows more about the rules of soccer than I do. Does hockey have stricter goaltending? I don't know. I don't know what the hockey rules are. I mean, you can fucking move the goal in hockey. So, you're not supposed to, but it's possible. It seems to me as if maybe not. If the goal becomes dislodged that easily, then maybe not.
A wonderful piece of play. Goes round the defender. Oh, what a bad mistake.
Okay, we're out of the first half, basically. We're in the lead. Just gotta hold it. We gotta stop Bolivia.
Oh, that's a very good header. Good ball. Easily taken.
Get it out of here. Just kick it.
The half-time
There we
whistle
go.
goes.
There we go. One more half. One more for game completion. Game 171. Knocked out just like that.
Kickoff.
What a glorious day it would be.
Well played.
Stick control in hockey is incredible to me. I could watch Deke videos like all day. It's just so satisfying to watch.
A wonderful piece of play. It's a goal.
Oh, that was a great
2 goals. Feeling good. Feeling like a win is imminent. Imminent winment. Wimminent.
The score is 0-2. Kickoff.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
Let's just clear it. Let's just play stall ball. Like, it's probably smarter to maintain control. But
That's a great bit of play. Good long ball. Oh, it was well covered.
park the bus. Park the bus.
Oh, good work in the air. Goes round the defender.
All right, let's not clear it this time. Although I think
A fair challenge.
nope. I shouldn't be trying silly shit right now. I should just be going with what works.
Goalkeeper.
Well, nothing's troubled him today from long range.
Do what I've been doing. Now's not the time.
Great challenge.
I have a strat that got me here, and that strat is going to lead me to the EA Shiny Cup.
Confident goalkeeping. Nice move.
Bro! Bro!
And we're in the last minute of the match.
What is the all-time best FIFA game? If you want the answer to that question, you should ask someone who's played more than 2 FIFA games. 3, I guess, if you count World Cup '98.
And he's won the tackle again.
A fair challenge.
Chat helpfully naming anything but a FIFA game.
Long pass. Seconds left to play.
Oh, the crowd enjoyed that tackle.
Oh, good work in the air. Good ball. He kicks it out. Throw in.
Like the ball goes. Let me throw
That's
it
the
in.
end of the match. And they're
Bring out the
dancing up
blimp.
and down with delight.
Bring out the blimp. Let's go. Let's see it. Is there no blimp in tournament mode? Is that it's a league only blimp? You only get to see the blimp if you win league mode. But we do get our name under the trophy. And then no credits. The credits are league mode only too. Wow. I wonder how many people have seen the credits in this game. Chat, we did it. In just over 8 hours, we beat FIFA Soccer 64. The first FIFA game on the N64. It's done. Here's the spreadsheet. Here's the challenge spreadsheet. We gotta update it. Game 171 is complete.
Hello there, this is Desmond
8 hours, 6 minutes, 28 seconds on April 1st, 2025. Game complete. Game cleared. How about them apples? We will see FIFA again. FIFA will return in FIFA Road to World Cup 98 or FIFA 99.
Nice move.
But for now, we have 229 games left on the N64, and we may see some of them in the coming month. My thoughts on this game are pretty simple. This feels like a game that you know how back in the day, video games just had like the most direct, straightforward names possible. If it was a sport, it was just called baseball or soccer, or if it was like a helicopter game, it would be called like Chopper. Like that is very much the energy that this game is giving off. The sound design is pretty good, as Jiggy pointed out yesterday. The sound is, the menu music is nice. The commentary is pretty crisp and varied, given how early of an N64 game this is. Visually, there's a couple different fields, I think, but it's too blurry and like indistinct to really kind of leave an impression. Seems perfectly serviceable. Nothing really special going on here. I don't think anything is happening here that you would really want to be like, oh, FIFA 64 has right? And though we haven't played it for the challenge yet, and truthfully, I haven't really played it myself, period, there's a little problem when it comes to the N64 and soccer. And that problem is that this game, FIFA 64, came out in March of 1997. And in America.
Hello there, this is Desmond
and in just 5 months afterwards, a little game came out called International Superstar Soccer 64. And if you read the review scores for that game and like what people have said about it in the press, I think like there's a quote from Shigeru Miyamoto who said that Konami's soccer game may be better than Nintendo's first-party N64 games. It looks really good, end quote. Like, so FIFA had a bit of a pretty strong competitor on their hands in this market at the time. And we will see ISS in the future. It's from a magazine. It's in GamePro. There's a GamePro interview with Miyamoto.
Oh, he took that nicely on the chest.
Good ball.
So you can read it there. There's 3 different pictures of him on the same page. So yeah, this is soccer. This is Soccer 64. It's pretty bare bones. It's pretty simple. It could be fun to play with friends. It doesn't leave much of an impression. But we will take it out. Here it is. We will kiss this Englishman. And that's it for tonight. Well, kind of. We have a shout-out theater to do. I need to take a break before we do that. But we are going to go ahead and bank that 1-hour extension and do it tomorrow. And that will be for our retro achievement stream. We'll have an extra hour of retro achievements tomorrow for April 1st. So yeah, if you're here for video games, that is the end of the video game portion of our stream. If you are here for other reasons, like to hang out and chat and watch clips of your favorite streamers as requested by everyone in chat, then good news. Shoutout Theater is coming up next after a word from this break screen. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Welcome back to the end of the stream tonight. We are going to celebrate our FIFA victory with a little bit of shout-out theater. Of course, that's not the reason we're doing shout-out theater. We're doing shout-out theater because we got a lot of support tonight. Thank you very much, chat, for the subs and the bits and the hype train tonight. And the donation. Can't forget about that donation. Gaming will resume tomorrow as we go back to retro achievements for a bit and work on getting our rank increased amongst the registry of retro gamers worldwide, aka the RRGW. But hey, for now, let's watch some funny haha moments. If you're new here, the rules are very simple. In a moment, I'm going to be opening up the queue, and you can request a streamer by typing their name in chat. I can't play a specific clip for you, but I can pick a random clip with the bot, and we'll see what comes up. You can include an emote with your request. If you include extra text, I might get confused, and I might think that you're just sending me a chat message instead of requesting a streamer. You can request as many streamers as you like, one per line, one per chat message. When I go like this, it means that the queue is closed, and we will not be taking any more requests at that time, but we will go through the whole list unless my internet goes out, or the randomizer is bad, or I have to play Switzerland again for some reason. I am not capable of audio balancing the clips. Some of them are loud. Some of them are very quiet. That's out of my hands. So please adjust your volume at your own risk and discretion. There will be a link in the chat that you can click on. If you like a clip, please consider giving that streamer a follow and watch their content, their videos, their streams, and stream stylings every time they go live. Help them reach their goals, whatever they might be, even if it's simply having a cool community of people to chat with while they play video games. And that's pretty much it. I'll be on an hour earlier than normal tomorrow so we can get a nice big retro achievement stream in. I hope you're all ready to start making requests. I will let you know when the queue has opened. Please wait. Please hold. 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 Okay, the queue is now open. Go ahead and get your requests going. We're starting with me tonight.
His name is Mushboom.
Dot level.
Can I roar like the lion in the studio logo? Yeah, hang on. Gao. There. How was that? Okay, so I bet that was scary.
Gamma Chris.
Also, this is what I was missing. I couldn't get into the fire temple because I forgot you can just do that. So instead I ran all the way up to Death Mountain Crater, fumbled and struggled and couldn't get in, and I was like, I'll do it later. And now it's like, oh shit!
Seb Mall.
Oh, this is working out perfect. The person with enough coins is meeting the Bowser. The person without enough coins will be meeting the Toad, which leaves Mario to once again meet the Bowser. And of course, nobody's ever going to touch the happening space. So that means I have clear sailing towards the Toad. Motherfucker. You son of a bitch. You ruined my perfect plan.
Go ahead and close the queue. Shut it down. End the queue. There we go. Lord BBH will be our last one. Alright, chat. Now you can sit back and relax unless you want to click some follows. And up next, we have 2 in a row for Rachel Retro.
I don't know if this room will let us do that trick again. Excuse me. Might still be able to do it. Yep, there we go. If you hold left, Mario will just, like, stay in place.
And another one.
Hello. Hi, everyone. It's time for some video games of the Amiga variety. You can probably see that I've got slushy here in my coffee, as usual.
Hello.
How is it down there? Is it caffeinated?
I peed.
I'll just buy a new mug. That's fine. Anyway.
Sorry.
Yeah. Stream's over. Everyone go home. Oh, no. Where was I? Oh, Beatles. No, no. Okay. It's Zinfandel. No. Let's start over. Let's.
No more pilk. No more pilk.
Okay, you know what? Hold on. We're doing this from scratch. Hold on.
Mike wants a Dick Debonair shout out.
3, 2, 1.
What a chance. Why'd you time the fruit right there, Jill? Fuck.
I felt bad leaving her stranded on that giant rock, but I knew it wouldn't be long before we'd see each other again.
No. I hate it. He got it. Jill is the true winner.
Duke Donuts.
Ultimate 3 Exodus on the NES.
Voxandra.
The end. Oh look, it's me! Oh no, why would I attack Dot? Why would I attack? I would do no such thing.
Rachel Retro.
I tried going in the door and it didn't do anything. Now, going to hell seems to be a part of normal game progression.
Lord BBH.
It's right underneath it. Go figure. SDI. Oh, this is... Oh, this game. Yeah, this game's gonna blow up. Oh, no! Oh, no! The Twin Towers! Oh, no! Oh, I'm going to hell for laughing at that one. I'm sorry.
Kyle Bozeman. Adam Admar. Mail City.
Very functional game, I must say. Starfield didn't feel so good. Yeah. Ah. Alright. Well.
Retro Island Gaming.
Ooh, he's bald as fuck. Well, well, well. Guardiana's little shining force. You might get past my gods, but you won't get past me. Does he have sideburns? Oh, this guy is cool.
Heck, maybe.
Holy shit. Look at him go.
Me. 55555555555. Lord BBH.
I'm not losing to Danny. I'll win. Blah, 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 blah. What the fuck, Demiel, please. Demiel, please. Hold out for just a little longer. Why did it start doing it now? We need to talk. Good lord.
Fuse Deluxe.
Crush my dreams. I don't need Photoshop. I don't need GIMP. I don't need art school lessons. I just need the Super Game Boy and oh god, and a Super Nintendo controller. Flip it and ship it. It's okay to
Shade.
Yes! Yes! Oh my god, I feel like I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Okay. I did it.
Seb Mall.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do it. Hello. Okay, I spawned literally right in front of a coil head. Don't like this. Not one.
Jade.
Jeez, well, you gotta see this.
Jeez, fucking owns.
Look at that emote. Look how fast it's going. That's incredible.
I love it.
Chubo.
Triangle.
Straight past if you don't want any problems. I'm waiting for reinforcements to take this prisoner to his cell.
The sander. Throw a rock at the guard. Oh, the guard is dead. Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh no. Hurry Boy has killed someone. Oh no.
Dot level.
I don't think. All right, cut the clip there.
Chubo.
Might and Magic 9 in a nutshell right here. Yeah. Anyone else coming over? Join the party.
And K.
Then suddenly space.
I wondered where the others were. I figured they were being put through their paces someplace else.
Okay, give it a Ruger here. And now they're so freaking dead. Oh my gosh.
Rescue Cat.
My curves and flag. Good for my complexion.
There she is. Breaks on time. Oh, little Miss Muffin. She's so punctual. What a cow. All right. You get my place. Do what I do. Sit here. Over here. Okay. Come on, baby.
Yeah, Spider's good.
Ready?
Yeah, the character design in this is really good. I actually like the animation and the character design in this a lot. That was why I picked it, because I wanted to look at it.
Asha the Game Genie.
Okay, once with Glowbox, and then I think 30 minutes of this is enough. This was... Glowbox, what are you doing with Rayman's shoes? Why are you telling me to shush? What does that mean? I'm telling you, the French, man. Anyway. Don't tell no one. Dude, that's like his feet, too. His feet are in there. That's not him taking his shoes. That's taking his entire foot. Oh, Glowbox, no.
M Foolery.
Catherine's certainly doing her job, isn't she? She seems to be having the right effect on Allison, but I'm not sure about the way she's affecting Michael. What about that bit of business under the table? I think she did that on purpose. Michael appears to be a little confused.
Glad.
Must admit, so am I. I have power.
Oh god, how can I not say true to that?
Smite.
Crazy, can you do Link to the Past?
Yes.
No, you play that game way too much.
I mean, hopefully, we'll see what the question is. But let's check it out.
Maybe the archery game question.
It's the
Is that actually a question?
It might be. We don't know.
How many times have I won the archery game? Link to the Past?
Every time.
Too many.
Link to the
Alright,
Past.
so yes. Are you kidding me?
Wow. What do you get when you hit 5 targets with 5 arrows in archery?
Oh, it's amazing.
A lot of rupees.
That's it? 15 big ones.
Oh my god!
So, do I get extra points for guessing it in advance?
No.
No.
Alright.
Lord BBH.
What the? 3D fighting. Oh god.
What the fuck?
Oh shit.
From 3 different people, we have 3 Dinos in a row.
Oh. What? Did you see that? Somebody clip that.
And number 2.
You hopped over it. She's too smart. Nah, I'm out of here. I'm too smart.
And another one.
Street Fighter champion, you would share ice cream with them or flavor? No long answers.
Amazing.
Bilbo.
Wait, what is this? Okay. I thought that was going to be a problem. No. That was so far from a problem.
Aozaki Aurelia.
Where's a wall? I want to do it. Yeah, I did it! Let's fucking go! Advanced chaotic tech! Let's go! Yeah, I fucking did it. Someone clip that. Yeah, I'm good at chaotics. I told you you could do it. I told you it was advanced chaotic 6. No one listened. No one listened.
Chubo.
got Kipperin Peepoo. Kipperin Peepoo. We got one of these. We got a Kipperin Peepoo. A Peepoo. We have got a Lacamato Sweet Licorice. A big ol' slab. Big ol' slab. You could knock someone unconscious with this. We have got Carfashner, Malta, Maito Sucra. It appears to be some sort of chocolate of some sort. And salmiakki.
Squeaky.
Stream. This is the first time I've tried doing something like silly in a while, I feel like. But anyway. Oh no, it got pinned to the model. Make it normal again. Okay. I want to pin it to the neck, but that's the thing. It's really hard to like pin stuff to the right. There we go. There we go. I'm swaddled. I'm in my papoose. Anyways, why bald? Because this is
Retrograde Tom.
Good ones, such as Obelisk and Tutankhamun and Yiro. Your doctor put her finger into Bundus. This is annoying me because it looks like that's an artifact I'm supposed to take. Wait, do I push this? That looks like an artifact. There's
Murphigator.
Every one of those terrorist bastards if you have to.
What the fuck was that?
Retro Pals.
That's me. Peter Sellers.
Thanks, Mr. Sellers.
Anime Freak.
His cunning army, the Dwellers of the Dark, for the Elite Corps, goes a special place in cubic history. Enter the cube. Survive the unthinkable. Heaven or hell, let's cube! This is
Taffy Wabbit. Fractal Mind Mike.
Seconds. Slowly.
Like this?
Golden.
Author Blues.
I'm sorry, but I don't want to play FIFA 2022 because I have sex.
Just caught a stray. Dr. CDCS.
Oh god. Go to first gear. No! Ah, come on!
Quebs.
Wasn't there something way over this way? Oh, I was supposed to swing there. Look at
Why are you doing that? What? Ernest? Get off the ground. Why won't he get up? Get up! Ernest, what is... Okay, there we go.
Macaw 45. Hmm?
Moth, get off Moth. What? A moth appeared on my desk. Oh, moth flew into my mouth, dude. What the fuck?
Voxandra.
Why are the field the reunion options are for because retranslation? Vanilla means the original game with unmodded gameplay. Oh, this was adding hardcore. Changing Red's model to this put the game on hardcore. That's what the hardcore meant. It put hardcore difficulty on. The person who made the game in hard mode. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is why it was so difficult.
Retro Pals.
Mysterious.
Yeah, I was gonna say, okay.
Alex!
Okay, okay.
I did not enter this. I didn't enter this. I didn't enter this.
Everybody.
I didn't enter that. This is a fresh save file. It starts off with the word Pingus on screen. I'm not bullshitting you. This is not a gimmick. This isn't a bit. We're gonna play Pingus.
Peebs.
He is the last one. B, C, D, E, F, G, C. Yes. Holy fuck!
Wait, they even remember your name?
Not only does it import the password, but I also ciphered the fuck out of it. You want great moments in gaming? I should contact the translator and let him know how the...
Sussy Banui.
Eating some good tomorrow tonight. As you can't say that. As you can't say that. It's amazing. You can't just bring that in here and drop it on the floor and make me have to deal with it. Oh my god. Okay, yeah.
Me?
Before I do, we just had another gift come in courtesy of Dork. And it is... I don't actually know yet. Hentai Weed Puzzles, just the soundtrack.
Yep, alright.
This is enough justification to remove me from friends. Nope, I'm accepting it. Thank you for spending money on me, Dork. Done. Insufficient privilege.
Dino.
I think there's 8 stages and then a final boss stage. So we're actually a lot of the way through this. This is when the game starts getting incredibly rude, though. Like, this is the stage where everybody dies. because you've got fire everywhere and you just die. Like so.
The Gaming Galleon.
Oh, hi. How long have we been out?
Dino.
You can also get leading titles. Like Brash Bandicoot.
Your old dad.
Anybody gonna go for it? No. Oh? 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 No? Oh, shit! Come on, Bratwurst.
Bing bang.
Be the hero we all need. Be the hero, Bratwurst. That is the most unfortunate thing I have ever seen.
Gamma Chris.
Bond, I never defeated it. Also, I forgot to do this. You gotta jump in front of the HUD here, for luck. See, now when you're outside of the game space, you've gone out of bounds. That's more power than Dracula has.
Code Channel.
Yes. Oh, no.
Chubo.
Oh man. Second time tonight. That's the wall. There we go again. Oh man. Excellent. Good.
Dot level.
Can't stop them. Anyway. So, you can use the Final Fantasy 1 randomizer and just like dump the ROM into it and be like, don't randomize the game. Just turn off the full screen flashing and like double the walking speed and make the menu less clunky. Thank you. There's no way that's a real username. that's no.
Smite.
Phases. Phase 1. This is a 3-phase boss. You just need to beat phase 1.
How many phases do I? Okay.
Just the one. Yeah, just the first one.
Just phase 1 is a difficulty 4 in my opinion. Just in this
Yeah,
boss.
no kidding. I hate this boss.
I don't know. He seems pretty chill.
That's one.
No, you. Oh god, no.
He's nearly down. That's his furious attack.
Almost.
Well, what the hell? Why is this happening to me?
Oh no!
Dirt trap. Jesus.
What? Why is my life like this?
Wow, this.
I hate.
Retro Island Gaming.
No, Eldorado. I beg you.
This continuum is overloaded. One single shot and everything, this ship, you, me, the space surrounding us, everything will tumble into nothingness. Stop! Stop, MisterRadon, now!
No, he said the thing! Oh, shit! He said it! He did it! He said the line! Oh my god! Yes! Oh, fuck!
Jiggy.
Alright, this... Okay, didn't really remember that this was a part of it, but here we go. Hey, we cleared it. I'll take it.
Comfy Basilisk.
You're gonna ask your med provider in a half hour about starting HRT. Should you also ask about good Mario 64 tutorials? Like, honestly, I don't think that your medical provider is going to have the best up-to-date information on Mario 64 tutorials. You should consult your local trans girl before you consult, like the medicine people are always a little bit behind on the new tech, right? Like, they'll have answers for you, but it might be like, they might be a few years behind on the strats because they have a whole lot of other stuff that they need to care about. So I would consult my local trans girl before I would, because I think that, like, they'll be able to get you more information on this subject.
Lord BBH.
Wait, this is new. Aha! MAME just crashed. Exception at EIP 0000.
Me?
Name the age when men might start dyeing their hair.
Dyeing their hair, or in their late teens.
Do you have like a specific number?
Okay. I'm gonna say 15.
Okay.
Whoa. Please. I told you it was gonna be really bad.
Chade.
I love dicks.
Fuse Deluxe.
For all the legs I might be for all the long signs I'll take a cup.
The Last Seahorse. DT Draws.
No, he's gonna die with Power Stone. Crow, you know you can activate those during block, right?
I'm trying!
Oh.
2 for Heck Maybe.
I love Mario getting his head stuck in the sand. I love to imagine his mouth filling up with gritty sand.
And another one.
It like twice really quickly if you want to see the whole thing. And the fish will just sit up there. Okay, perfect. getting it. We're getting it. We're getting close to reading it. Oh my god, almost. It resets if you're not, like, immediate. You gotta be really quick. You gotta be real. Oh, there we go. Keep it up. Come on. Oh, no, it's not happening. It's... Oh, shit. Holy shit. Oh, my god. The crowd's going wild.
Rachel Retro.
Holy crap, that was a level 9 hype train. Level 10? We got to level 10. 69, nice. Nice. 69 gift subs. 1,576 bits. And no hype chat. No hype chat. Thank you. Wow, that's... I'm still just like flabbergasted. I'm still completely derailed. The hype train has gone off the rails and crashed into a neighborhood. There's flames and disaster everywhere, but thankfully they were all just show houses. Nobody was in the houses. Everybody's fine.
Retrograde Tom. Lobat.
What is this? Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Dog?
Heck, maybe.
That's how that works. Okay. Hello, Bep.
Oh, Bep. Do you know Bep is in HoloLive and Gura is their girlfriend? Sorry, I just doxed one of your chatters. Can you forgive me?
Yeah, no, I knew that, yeah. Famous HoloLive streamer Bep, yeah. Everyone's always talking about Bep. Oh no! Imagine if Dynasty Warriors was a kind of clunky third-person shooter. In some ways...
Voxandra.
We're like,
we drink Ritalin. Here's some food I want to eat. Precious love is always such an of my heart. Bam.
So.
Lobat.
No, no, that was a trick. That was. Hang on. A sec.
Flygon Breloom.
Country life and family. You've had too many kids. Ran out of food. So try cold showers. Wow! Wow, it's...
Author Blues.
Well, you see, note is really an anagram for the word tone. So if you think about it, that's the answer. Boom. Also, chord is an anagram for Dorch. So, I think we're pretty much there. I think you can expect this puzzle to find a nice completion soon.
Gamma Chris.
buildings we can't go in. Okay. What's this? Oh, fuck! I actually got jump scared by this.
Super great friend.
I would like to be given a sponge bath.
Hell yes.
MDB 100.
Oh, okay. I gotcha. Still need to figure out what's going on with Gallows, but, nah.
Rachel Retro.
Hey everyone, how's it going? What do we do?
Cardinal.
Very cool. That's also a special card. We're keeping that to the side. There you go. Your Marvel Cards Universe 1994 First Edition. 9 cards per pack. Pack. Excellent choice. I do like this face. I like this pose. These are fantastic. Wonderful.
Brosentia.
Work through, I can fix that here real quick.
Okay, cool. How is the music all so terrible? All of it. It's just a wreck.
Because it's the Game Gear.
No, I've heard fairly decent Game Gear music. Like the Aladdin games. But this is just like somebody sat on a keyboard and said, here's your Game Gear music for the day. Hope you enjoy it.
Pretty much.
Like, I've heard Cats write better than this.
Eltriac.
Yeah. Which is, I can do this. Hello, everyone. I can finally wave at you. I've got bones in my arms. Look at this. I can wiggle my fingers. Whoa. Holy shit. I can actually, like, move around and stuff.
Me. 1cc complete. What was our final completion percentage? 69%! Hey! Liz Star.
I will get my revenge.
Dino.
Box trick. I don't want to do it. Nope, not gonna do it. No way, Jose. No. Right, you are. There's Brad. You go. Put me down. I don't wanna. Put me down. I make a titanic leap, grasping the razor-sharp sword with one graceful move. I concentrate and thrust. Oops.
Ah. He's just he's just dead now. Okay. Oh. Can we press charges? We just witnessed a murder, I think. Oh no. I got real
Digital Basic.
You can't. I'm being attacked here.
Which answer really comes? What on your device now?
Rachel Retro.
Music reminds you of Monster Party for some reason. I don't think Tosei didn't develop Monster Party, did they? Whoa. Very, very good. Video games are magical. Every morning I run up against the wall and do this to energize myself.
Duke Donuts.
Frittoli cocktail recipe. 50 things you can do with your scrotum/pelvis.
Oh no!
Just use your scrotum as a place for everything, and you can use it for the following things.
What?
Use as an umbrella. Tie a big old knot. Stick it to the roof of your mouth. The problem with this, though, is that you're likely to induce the following side effects. Put it in your foot after sitting down. Let it
What are
burst
you
out when you walk
talking about?
outside. Feed it to your cats. Follow me below the fold for my must-have gift. Exercises you can do with your penis. Go through the following short list of exercises that will get you ready for the world. 1. Reverse semicircle and singing with your orgasmic head. Learn to reenact the moment that you are about to lose your virginity with your partner using just your erection. 2. Breast pounding. More of a fitness hobby.
What?
Using your erect penis as a pool and straining like hell until you produce so much milk. 3.
We should
Toilet
probably
punching.
skip this
To
one.
get up.
I don't know how it got off the rails. Okay.
List of unreleased video
It
games.
finished.
1. Vassum.
Jiggy.
But, whoops. Like, how the fuck do you survive this? I guess half of them don't do anything. Well, never mind. They shoot you. In a pickle. Well, you could fucking say that again. Like 8 billion things trying to kill me. Look at this. Dude, I would get generated so fast if I didn't have a cheat thing going on. Also, I keep bringing up the menu because you bring up the menu by...
Lucky Bun.
It's like those pants that zip off at the knee, but worse.
He's wearing a mersuit.
No! 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 No!
Oh god.
No!
Oh god. Oh. Epsilon, I totally agree, and I love them.
Dendy. Lord BBH.
Yeah, we were at. Yeah. Hey, there's other fighting games. It doesn't have to be Combo Hack. What? Why? Why every extravaganza? Why do I say things? Like, why would I say anything? It happens every single extravaganza. Every fucking time.
Retro Island Gaming.
I'm gonna give him 100 bits. I'm gonna go
Seb Mall.
The J-League 1994.
It is 1994, and there is time for the J-League. Holy shit, that's the best insert credit noise I've ever fucking heard. J. Oh shit, oh, we could be all these fucking weird.
Retro Pals.
He's gonna have like 5 boobs and 7 butts. It's gonna be amazing. You ready for this?
No.
This is the most erotic moment in Retro Pals history, and it's happening right now. Now see, when you uncover the silhouette in the 3rd round in the Korea version, it actually hides the lady completely until she's fully uncovered. So like what they do is question marks, and then they show the actual picture, which is a dinosaur in space. Alex, for once, is at a loss for words.
I actually am. I can't believe I asked for that reptile girl and I got the reptile girl.
You sure
Thank
did.
You.
You sure as hell did.
Wow.
So yeah, this one version turns the entire premise of Gal's Panic into a complete farce, and I really love it.
Macaw 45.
Okay, guys, who's ready for the policeman scene? Shit. Oh, fuck, it's awesome. Oh, shit, it's shit house. Look at how fucking good.
Ghoulie TV. Let's try that again. Ghoulie TV.
Oh my god, Sam, you soft locked me with the mech.
What?
Come here. I loaded you.
What? Why would it put you there?
And K.
You are the king of Street Fighters. I am the king of fighters. Is that what you're trying to say? Is this a final fight for your street fighting whatever? screen is this? Okay, we get to see who worked on this.
Chubo.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Bardic Broadcasts.
Beasts in here. See what I meant? Oh, werewolf's cave. Oh, that might be a problem. It's not just like mysterious cave or West Barovia cave. It's werewolf's cave. Werewolf Cora explain.
Rescue Cat.
Pretty soon, being careful will be just as easy and just as much fun as hitting a home run.
No, it's not.
That's cheating, Spider-Man! Rules is the best way to score.
Spider-Man, you cheated! You fucking cheated! You fucking cheater! You're a cheater, dude!
Gert DX.
Yeah! Oh!
Hat Films.
Red room. What?
Seb Mall.
What? 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 Can they just do that? Are they just allowed to do that?
Mosme TV.
Look at our... this is really just funny because, like, this is something a lot of games would do during this time, right? Where it'd be like, we need to flex. Put something in a random spot so that they can appreciate our new thing that we're doing. Look at our dynamic lights. They're so cool.
You know what? They're right. Oh my god.
There, now it's in there. Now it's a burning
Now it's
trash.
a dumpster fire.
Seb Mall.
Oh? This game did not like the way I stepped on that Goomba. I killed that Goomba and I unleashed the demons. What the fuck was that? The hell was that? If I unpause it, is it going to be okay? No, no! Okay, what if I beat the stage? What if I beat the stage? What if I beat the stage? What did I do to this? What did I do to this game? What has happened? Why is it like this?
Rachel Retro.
Alright, let's try not to beef it this time. Because nobody likes a beefy mushroom. Do you? I'm gonna play something else, I think.
Dino.
So we can get the sweet cutscene and shit. Yeah, so basically, I'm baby. Oh no. Oh no.
Sarah Lean.
Oh, I guess I got a medal. Okay.
I like this stretching sound, and then when you come back down, I'm just gone. Oh man.
It's a little disturbing in hindsight, right? It's like, what just
a little
happened to
bit.
Tails?
A little bit of a horror story there. And when the camera scrolled back down, Tails was never real.
Me? What the fuck? Oh no. Okay. Maybe this is to my advantage. Oh, I'm losing air. No. No. Author Blues.
I'm gonna need to go up here. I don't know what to say.
Kyle Bozeman.
When I'm solving the murders, I feel so clever. I'm just a very clever sexual half detective. When I am jumping, I feel like I'm jumping the appropriate height. When I got to the credits, I felt like I really took down the bad guys. This is just me. You might play a different way. I went anti-corporate. And so when I killed that CEO, let me tell you, buddy, there's some real catharsis right there. The game has a message. The big guys with big money are simple bad guys. It's simple as that. So yeah, CDPR, great work, bros. You really showed us how to get it done. My review, 9.8 out of 10. There you have it. Let us never speak of Cyberpunk ever again.
Lord BBH. Oh, this is somehow our first reroll of the night.
3D fighting.
We're very close to the end. We've had a lot of shout-outs. It's been going for an hour and a half almost. And we've managed to dodge the rerolls until now. 12 more to go.
Oh shit.
12 more to go. Let's try BBH again.
He's not gonna seal himself in the corner this time. Just dodge it. Fuck it. Damn, he's good. How did he get so good at this game? And he save stated in the middle. Look, hiding in the corner, that's pussy shit. Do this like a G. Oh my god! He safe stated again there.
Low bat.
The travesty. Okay, I may have made some miscalculations regarding the volcano's power, but you're too late anyway. Soon, lava will flow throughout the island and a new world will arise from the ashes. A perfect world. Oh well, this was a...
Duke Donuts.
Do you need to get the tablet before you can get the fair?
Gigaboots.
Boshi is better than Waluigi.
You are Bob. You cannot say that Boshi is better than Waluigi. That's nuts. You're insane.
Boshi's the best. Boshi's better than Waluigi.
He's got cool glasses.
No,
Waluigi is like the worst.
You suck because you have no compassion.
Finally, the Civil War can happen. No one cared about Waluigi until he showed up in that tennis game and had a cool animation.
Bob, what are you, Bane?
What are you talking about? Waluigi debuted in a tennis game.
Bob, are you the Joker right now? You're like, nobody cared about Waluigi until he showed up in a tennis game. The moment you say Waluigi's gonna show up in some Mario game, everyone loses their mind.
It makes no sense. It was his first game. Nobody cared about Mario until Jump.
No,
until the new one.
Do you mean this? He tells you to suck his dick?
Squeaky.
Eek says, can I be that dog? You just have to have a PS2 and get the disc, and then you too can play this game.
Retrograde Tom.
No mage. Did I pick a man? Alright, dump. Who looks like a dump? He looks a little bit like a dump. Something about him looks like a dump. That guy. Hello, I'm dump. Any other people who look like a dump?
Kelif.
Oh, actually, I should go. I should use the picnic basket, which I literally never ever use, and I have 2 of them.
Lord BBH.
Oh man, there were like 6 cars there. Whoa. Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Somebody suffered collateral damage there.
Rachel Retro.
I don't know. I did the retro achievements for like a couple of days, and I was just like, I don't care anymore. Hooray, we did. Whoa. Luigi? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay.
Jeff Gerstmann.
Easy peasy. What? Oh.
And Alt Azimuth.
Which virus is Rockcube useful against? I want to know too. Don't tease us, Noogie. Noogie here. Okay, a big hint. It's fucky.
And finally, Lord BBH.
Okay. I'm just gonna ignore the reds. Ignore the oranges. They're gonna give me nothing but reds and oranges, of course. Oh my god, game, come on, game. I need a green, I need a green, come on. No, game, no more reds, no more oranges, no more, game, come on. No more oranges, no more reds. Time's running out here, I can't really do much else unless I hit those ones at the top. Okay, purple, I can work with purple. But I'm probably not gonna make that shot. I would like to get a green. Green would make this a lot easier. It would give me the win. Are you willing to give me a green here? A blue! I can't even hit that blue. Why would you give me a blue there? Okay, you really want to hit that red? Fine. There we go. I hit the red. Except there's still another red on the screen, and it's going to stay there anyway. Okay, no more!
And that's it. That's the end of the stream, chat. We beat FIFA. We are the kings and queens of FIFA land. We did our shout-out theater. I will be on an hour earlier than normal tomorrow at 7:30 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time for some Retro Achievements April 2025 edition. There will be raffles. There will be games chosen by chat. There will be mirth. And there will be one more shout-out, because it is custom around here that we give our final shout-out to our raid target. And tonight our raid target is none other than Retro Island Gaming, who is currently playing late-game Donkey Kong Country 2 on the Super Nintendo. Thank you for the support tonight. Thank you for the subs, the bits, the donation, the raids, the chats, the conversation, and the camaraderie. You all have a great night. I'll see you tomorrow.
Dude, she's a vampire. Come on.
I was so afraid you decided not to come.
Oh, no way. I've been looking forward to this all week.
Oh, we're gonna come.
You all have a good one, chat. Take care. Here are your lizards. And have a great April, starting right now.